Welcome back, Coggers. Um, the fear is within me.
The horrors have arrived.
Good God.
The horrors have arrived. Last episode we ended on a interesting note. The God of Nothing has informed you that they're ready to basically send you into the astral plane to take care of the Castor situation. Whenever you guys are ready.
Oh.
But for that,
Yeah. Do we have to roleplay the morning that we wake up?
no,
Okay.
not gonna force you guys. I just I know before we hop into the astral plane, May, Miko, and Guy had something that they had stuff that you guys want to do. May and Miko can go together. Do you just want to? I'm gonna start with Miko. What does Miko want to do?
I think we should go together. And I'm gonna ask you a favor here, Val. If May could possibly ask Miko, explicitly ask Miko to go with her.
Yeah, I was thinking of that actually too. Of May.
Okay.
Context for the viewers to the shrine.
Yeah.
I think. Never mind. That's fine.
Yeah. I say that because I do think I want Mika to go with you if you're going.
Yeah.
But I don't think she'd do it herself.
Yeah.
But yeah, so thank you for that.
No problem.
Also eagle-eyed
This
viewers.
is going to the shrine music.
This is going to the shrine music. Also, eagle-eyed viewers will have noticed that we have new icons.
Oh
now.
yeah.
Yes.
Shoutouts to Andy
Once again for drawing
everything.
every goddamn thing. We love him for it.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
It brings a lot to the table.
Mhm.
I'm just gonna loop that first song because I like that one.
Mm-hmm.
So you want me to just go over what Miko wants to do?
Yeah, I just want to kind of go over character intentions, just so the viewers and our future selves listening back will kind of know what's up.
Okay. So, once May would bring up the idea of going to the shrine, Miko, like she said at last session, she has some things that she wants to do there. She wants to go there, and she wants to talk to her sister and her dad.
Okay. And what does May want to do?
May.
What's her business at the shrine?
May's first thought is to talk to Cian and see how they're doing and maybe talk about debrief what they did, but also she does kind of feel bad about how she made Miko feel about kind of giving a bad name to the shrine potentially and her family, and wants to extend an olive branch to try to make up for it, and also maybe potentially talk to Hikari. I don't know.
Okay. Sweet. So I'm just going to, unless you guys have something you specifically want to say, I'm just gonna hard cut to you guys go to the shrine.
I think that's fine.
That's fine?
Yeah.
All right. I will say that it is getting a lot colder recently.
Sorry,
There's not...
I just remembered that
obviously living in a dome, there's not snow in a traditional sense. Snow is specifically planned by these weather machines, and it's for fun and for festivities, but there's not going to be snow randomly. But you have as the dome is getting fixed, you do see more frost on the glass that you see a few cleaners of the dome kind of scrape off. But other than that, it just it's quite chilly, you would say. And you come to the shrine, and I'll say that Hikari, that from what you can see, you can tell that Miko, your parents are kind of inside, your childhood home. Sion is in their shrine uniform, like sweeping, doing something like that. And I'll say that Hikari is wearing some more casual clothing, and she seems to be in good spirits.
Okay. So is Hikari like specifically there to greet us, or do we just like see her when we get there?
I think that she's doing something else. Maybe she's like helping out a little, but Sion seems to be doing chores, and Hikari seems a little mentally distracted.
Okay. And they're like in the same area?
Yes.
Okay. I guess Miko would walk over to them. Oh god, fuck. I just remembered she doesn't know how to talk to her fucking sister. Shit. Yeah, I think she just walks over and she goes, Hikari. And just kind of tries to get her attention.
She's going to turn to you, and surprisingly, she's gonna like smile very warmly, and she says, "Oh, Miko, hey, I didn't know that you were coming today."
Yep. I wanted to talk. Hi, Cian, too, by the way.
Cian's just gonna wave at both of you and just say like, "Hey."
Hey.
Hey, we'll have to, catch up when we can, privately.
Yeah. You finish up your chores.
And they start sweeping faster.
I imagine before we got here, Miko probably like had a conversation with May like, you're gonna be responsible as you talk to Sion, right? You're not. This isn't a fucking guise to get in on another murder while we're at it.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. So, when Sion says that, Miko just looks at you.
May doesn't say anything.
Nice. Okay, Hikari's gonna redirect her attention to Miko again, and she's gonna say, "Yeah, what did you want to talk about? Do you want to go to my room?"
If you don't mind, yeah.
All right. Sion, thanks for doing the chores. I'll be right back. And Sion's gonna grin and wave him off, and Hikari will take you to her room. Her room's about the same. I think maybe it's a little bit messy. There's like some clothes on the floor, like she was picking out an outfit or something. But yeah, she sits on her bed.
I'm assuming she was not inviting May.
No.
No.
Okay, just making sure.
All right. Miko goes, you're out of uniform?
Yeah. I haven't talked to my friends in a sec, so I was gonna go to a concert later tonight. Sion's been helping me with my chores so I can get out on time. Pretty excited.
Cool. Miko points to some of the posters in the room. A Dolly concert you're going to?
Yeah, she's been doing a lot of concerts in the area. It's pretty. I think it's for morale. because of the attack. But yeah, the tickets were super cheap, and so I will get to go to my first concert for her.
Cool. That's cool. I got this because of a work thing. I I don't know. And she pulls a little slip of paper out of her pocket, and it's the autograph from Dolly that she got that one time.
I think she's gonna like very carefully grab this, and then her eyes are gonna like light up, and she's gonna like squeal a little bit. It's pretty pumped about this, and she's gonna look at you, and she says, "You got this because of work?
Yeah.
Did you meet her?"
Yeah. She had the parade that happened a few circles in. Dolly was there and I was there, and I had to talk to her for work. So she gave me this, and I kept it because I felt like I remembered that you liked her.
Wow. Yeah. I do like. Can I keep this?
Yeah. Yeah.
Sweet. Thanks. I didn't think that you would remember that.
Yeah, she's got one of those recognizable pop star faces. The posters and everything last time I was here, it was, yeah, I couldn't remember her name for the life of me, though.
I wouldn't expect you to, but thanks. Thanks, Mika.
Yeah, um, I am worried about you a little bit.
I I I guess I've been acting a little out of it lately.
Yeah, I I asked Dad about you on Hell's Eve, and I don't know, seemed like the kind of thing that you'd enjoy, and it was weird that you weren't there.
I I usually enjoy it. I I'm doing better now. So I'm doing better now. You don't need to worry about me.
Well, that's good. Um, it's not just that, though. When I met Dolly, she was a lot, big personality and all that. But she said some kind of concerning stuff. She might, I don't know, the concert tonight might get a little political, and I don't know. I just want you to know that politics is messy right now. I'm working at the castle. I'm kind of deep in it, and it's not good. I wouldn't recommend getting too into it. Obviously it's a concert. You can have fun at a concert. I'm not telling you not to go. But you know.
Are you I didn't know that your job was so stressful.
It is a little bit. It is a little bit, yeah. You don't have to worry about me or anything, but,
You're you're too responsible. I don't think it's possible to worry that you're I know you're doing your job great. Just, if it gets hard, you always have dad and uh you have me. I know that's not a lot, but I I'm doing a lot better recently. So if something was wrong, I'd try to talk with you about it.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Um, yeah, if uh, if you wanted to talk about either, something that was bothering you before or is bothering you now or will bother you in the future, you can, I don't know, send me a letter or something. I wouldn't mind.
Yeah. I yeah, I should have a more free time. I was a bit preoccupied with something before, but now that the shrine's back up and uh, everything's good, I can go to concerts again, and I can tell you, I can send a letter.
Okay. Never mind. It's good to know you're doing better.
Yeah, I'm doing great. I'm doing great actually.
Doing great.
Yeah. It I guess a way to say it is a weight's been lifted off my shoulders.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, seeing I think we're getting kind of close. And they've helped a lot with helping me feel better. So, um it's hard. I know it's kind of hard for us to talk sometimes. Why you're so responsible, and I feel like if you were ever in a situation that I was in, you would know what to do. Um, but I don't. So, Cian's been helping me.
Well, it's good to know you have someone. I there are some situations, a lot of situations, not really work stuff, but times when I definitely know that you would know what to do when I don't.
That's good to hear. I that's good to hear. How I have Cian. Is May's pretty cool. Has she been helping you with your work stress? Like I said, I know that you can handle a lot, but
You know, it's a whole committee. We all kind of help each other with stuff. But yeah, or I don't know. May's a personality. She makes things a little more complicated sometimes, but she does help more than she doesn't. So that's nice.
That's good. And I kind of, maybe this is weird. I kind of, I feel like whenever we talk, it's kind of surface level. What's, God, I just want to ask, what's the other stuff that's bothering you? I'm trying to be a good sister here, besides work.
Just personal stuff. I'm talking to more people than I did when I lived here, and I'm not great at people that I don't know or haven't lived with or didn't grow up with. So it's weird. That's the weird stuff. And you're better at people.
I don't think I think it used to be hard for me a long time ago.
I can't imagine that.
It's well, you know, like first party you go to, you're gonna, gosh, have you been to a party before?
Yeah, for work.
Oh gosh, I don't know if that counts if it's for work.
It wasn't a work party. It was a party for work, if that makes sense. It was she puts her face in her hands. There were strippers.
I think she bursts out laughing and she says, "You went to a stripper party? What was there cocaine? Did you do cocaine at the stripper party, Miko? What got into you? What kind of work party was this?"
Yes, there was cocaine. No, I didn't do cocaine. May did cocaine and
May did
strippers, I
cocaine.
think. Yes. I stood in the corner and talked to a guy about tarot cards the whole time.
I think she's laughing throughout as you say this, and she says, "Well, I talked to Saga briefly when she was over. When you brought Kat,
Yeah.
I talked. Yeah, I talked to Saga briefly, and she said she was getting more into the party scene. So if Miko, I could take you to an easier party than that. You could practice talking to people. You're probably, it's hard because you can't jump into the cocaine party. There's like house parties around. I could help you with that.
I don't know. I don't is that a good thing to do, to get used to talking to people, going to parties?
Yeah, you don't have to believe me, but first party I ever went to, I got so drunk because I was kind of nervous. Everyone else, everyone else goes to the school in the area and they They had different lives than us. And that can be intimidating, but so I threw up everywhere and it was really embarrassing. But there was this girl in the bathroom and she was talking about the first time she went out on to a big party. And she was just talking about her life and it was totally different because she went to school, this like random school in the outer circles, and then she talked about how she moved here, and she talked about her boyfriend and her parents and just random stuff as I was like, "Ah, God, as I was just puking into a toilet basically. But stuff that's different, like there's so many different people. And that doesn't have to be like scary because, from their perspective, you're also like different. And that makes you interesting. That makes it's kind of a it's kind of an opener. I live at a shrine. I I have this different life than you. It can be fun. Parties are fun. They're meant to be fun.
Hmm. Uh, I think you'll always find parties more fun than I do, but I don't know. Um, I'm. I've been to the coke and stripper parties. I have no intention of going to another one or anything like that. And I know that's obvious, but I don't know what you're doing these days.
Nothing like that. But yeah, you don't have to do anything, but if you ever wanted to try it, I know some cool people who I know people like your tarot card guy. I could get like 8 of them in a room. That's a party. You could bring Saga. But like I said, you don't have to do anything you don't want to. Just if you wanted to, cut loose, get out from work.
Hmm. I'll think on it, I guess.
Cool.
Maybe I'll ask Saga or something. Maybe she'll have more interest in it. And if, if Saga went, I would go too. I mean, just passing it on her or something.
Yeah. If if I really wanted you to go to a party, I'd just invite Saga.
Yeah, that's fair. You're not you don't I don't know if this is what you meant, but you're not doing anything like that? Like I don't know.
The
Harder
strippers,
parties? Yeah.
cocaine.
Yeah.
Um, it's like I said, I think if you were in any of the situations I've been in, you would make better choices. Part of the reason I've been different lately is because I went a little too hard with the uh, cocaine and strippers parties. I kind of had a phase with this group of friends that I had to cut loose from. Um, and they were, I was partying hard
Hmm.
and I I think I fell hard.
Yeah. I think part of why it might seem like I make better choices than you is just because, you know, you're older. You make the choices first, and I do the opposite ones. I guess I'm lucky like that.
I've never thought of it like that.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry for being, I don't know. I feel like I'm too hard on people sometimes when it comes to the shrine. And if you were going through a rough time, I should have made it easier on you instead of harder.
Well, if like I am older, and if you're learning from me and learning to do the opposite thing, then I should have taken things more seriously so you didn't have to do it for both of us.
I don't always do the opposite thing. That's kind of my gut reaction, but I don't know. I've been wrapping around recently. I've been, you know, talking to more people, going to more parties, not just coke stripper parties. And I don't know. A part of me wishes I'd just bit the bullet and did it earlier instead of just, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I compare myself to you in my head too much. I feel like I should just make my own choices instead of doing whatever you're not doing.
Gosh, it's embarrassing, but I compare myself to you too. And you, I really regret not being a role model. I wish I could have taught you how to loosen up, but now you don't live here and you're having to figure it out on your own. You should make your own choices. I wish I did better on someone who's older and should have been more present and aware of my family, but I wasn't. And you're doing great. You're not behind anyone. I don't know what I'm saying. You don't have to compare yourself to me. I learn from you and just keep doing what feels right, I think. Cuz you seem to I think you got it.
Thanks. You don't have to regret not, I don't know, being a better role model for me. You're, you're older, but not that much older. We were growing up at the same time. Not like you're my mom or something.
Yeah, that's true. I'm glad that you've always had our parents, at least.
Or dad, at least.
Or, yeah.
Sorry, that was mean.
You're allowed to have favorites.
God, how's she even doing nowadays? I've kind of been
Same
avoiding
old.
her. Same old? Good, great, awesome. I'll keep doing that then. God. Sorry, that's mean again.
Hey, you're being honest. I don't know if you would have been so opinionated like a year ago.
Not openly.
But now it's openly.
Yeah, but I'm also trying to be less hard on people, so you see the predicament I'm in.
Yeah, you keep working on that. I like hearing what you think.
I like talking to you again.
I'm glad. And she's gonna hug you.
Miko kind of freezes up a little bit, but hugs her back.
And I think she's gonna awkwardly break the hug and, like clear her throat.
So, anything else new?
Not really. I'm just focusing on getting over the the whole cocaine party phase I had. Getting back into my hanging out with friends, light drinking, not hanging out with better people.
Yeah. I didn't explicitly ask, and I guess I'm still not, but I guess, are you doing shrine stuff full-time now? No side work anymore?
Yep. I'm doing full-time again. I'm just gonna get back into the rhythm of life, not focusing on other stuff besides shrine, keeping up with my friends. That's all I've got to focus on right now.
Yeah. I'm relieved to hear that. You still like shrine stuff? You don't, I don't know, want to get away or anything?
No, I think I've always had it's easy to love Okame. I love being happy and making other people happy and chasing that sort of feeling. I do love the shrine. They're good people, And I know if I was ever really in trouble, that I could depend on it to fall back on. So I'm gonna be here for a while.
That's good. Um, I think part of me has, I don't know, been afraid for a while of you deciding to leave, and I don't know. If you wanted to, that would be fine, obviously. But it's comforting to know that I was wrong, I guess. It's really great that you can find, I don't know, kind of going into Shrine Maiden mode here. You can find purpose so close to Okame and what she stands for. I feel like sometimes I get caught up in the shrine-ness of it all, and I don't know, kind of forget why I do it.
Yeah, you always got caught up in the technicalities. I like the feeling that she brings.
Yeah, I do too. I want to get closer to that. I want to get less caught up in technicalities. I'm still gonna be all up in them, but you know, the ones that don't make me happy, at least I don't need them.
Okame would want that for you.
Yeah. I always knew that, but it hadn't hit until recently. I never thought there'd be a time in my life, in our lives, where you're at the shrine and I'm not.
It's a little crazy.
Yeah.
But I think it's good for both of us. I don't know if you'd ever grow if you stayed here all the time, forever.
That's true. And you know, once all this is over and I can come back home, I'll appreciate it that much more.
You will. When you move back, I know you're gonna spend the entire week just catching up on the chores you've missed.
Oh man, I'm gonna do the rounds around the shrine asking people if they need help. I miss doing that.
They miss you doing that. I'm not as good as that.
You're fine.
Thanks.
No. I love you, Hikari.
I love you too.
I'm sorry I haven't said that in a while.
This might be a little grim, but I feel like now I have earned hearing that.
You don't need to earn it. You never need to earn it. I love you even when I'm mad. And you deserve to hear it even when I'm mad.
Man, I can't believe you're younger than me.
I guess it doesn't register until you mention it.
Yeah, gosh. I love you even when I'm being difficult.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to figure myself out.
That's good. Anything you need to do to figure yourself out is good. Even if it's hard. Even if it's difficult. Even if it makes you difficult.
Hey, we still got a lot of life to live. I'm sure you'll have a phase I'll have to deal with. I'll be there.
I hope not. That'd be embarrassing.
Well, you're young, and I think I'm all out of being embarrassing. You haven't gotten it out of your system yet.
Guess not. I guess we'll just have to see, huh?
We'll see. Thanks for visiting.
Yeah, of course. I have stuff I need to talk to Dad about. You'll probably hear about it later. It's not because I don't want you to know. It's just because I don't know, I'm being cryptic. I don't know what I'm doing right now.
I'll hear about it later.
You'll hear about it later. But, yeah. I'd like it if we talked more. You shot me a letter. I can shoot you some too, but I'm busy. But I will respond to anything you send me.
Sweet. I'll I don't got too much going on right now, so I'll be patient.
Cool. And Miko hugs her this time.
She's gonna hug you back. Pretty tightly.
Miko matches that.
Wonderful.
Yep. I went a little longer than I expected.
It's all right. Let's leave them there. Let's go to May real quick, and then we'll shoot back over to Miko.
All right.
Okay. Do you want to take Sia somewhere more private after they kind of haphazardly do the rest of their sweeping?
Yeah. I don't, know the shrine very well, so I just asked Sian to take us somewhere private.
Okay. I do think that there would be some like guest lodging here. So I'm just going to say that Sion takes you to presumably their room, or at least where they're sleeping, which is kind of small. Just has is a little messy, but not too messy. Just your average. Like, I haven't cleaned before someone comes over.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you're all alone, and I think Cian's gonna straight up, like, as soon as the door closes, is gonna like change into a more casual outfit, and is just gonna show off their like awful like scar that they have in their shoulder now.
Oh my god. Did did my wound scar, or did it like fully heal?
I think that yours fully healed. Cian straight up had a knife in them for
Yeah.
like a few turns. Uh, so they have a pretty gnarly like gash.
Yeah.
That's been healed over, but is like scar tissue in their
Hmm.
shoulder.
Sick.
I know, right? So,
Um,
what you visiting? What's up, May?
yeah, I wanted to, I don't know, check in how everyone's doing. It might be a little weird if, I don't know, Miko might be a little suspicious if I try to talk to Hikari privately. So, how are y'all doing?
Oh, we're doing great, May. Yeah, no, job got done. We were in the news. I don't know if you saw that.
I did.
Yeah, pretty crazy stuff. But yeah, Hikari's doing great. She's doing much better. I didn't meet her before she was kind of fucked up with the Royale stuff. Uh, but yeah, I'm still under house arrest, so I can't go to the parties and concerts she's going to. But she's bringing me back stuff, and I think she just I think that they gesture to like some glow sticks that they have in the corner.
Hell yeah. How how long is your house arrest thing supposed to last anyway?
Yeah, I man, I think they're gonna like go through some like pull out like a folder that's underneath their bed, start going through it. Um and I think they're gonna pull out a paper and they're gonna say, looks like 2 more months and I'll be home free, out in the streets once more.
Oh, nice. Are you ready for that?
Uh man, I haven't thought about it too much. Uh I might have I might have to get out of town, get out of Vidro.
Yeah. Uh, where would you go?
Anywhere my heart takes me, I guess.
Hmm.
I can make it anywhere. We got a train now, May. I'll just
Yeah.
hop on.
Yeah.
But you you might need to be careful though after I leave.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Um and they're gonna lean in and they're gonna say, there's some old word on the street is some old friends, old enemies. Bella.
Yeah. Man.
They I didn't know the extent, but they've got some power lately. I'm hearing in passing that going after bounties.
Hmm. Man, yeah. Being in the palace recently, I haven't even thought of them in a while. God.
Yeah, the shrine's keeping me safe, but back on them streets, I I don't think it'd be safe for me. I might uh they might desire a rabbit's foot, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Have you considered just staying in the shrine, eating all their food?
May I? The worst part is about this is that worst part is about being in shrine is that it is making me a better person, May.
Ooh.
I can't I can't take advantage of these religious people. That's bad of me, May.
Damn. Yeah. I have also felt like I've been getting better recently as well.
Ew.
Yeah. Yeah, I also, another reason I came here was because I did feel a little bad that, well, okay. So my friends did also see the paper, and because of other circumstances were able to make some connections. And Miko was pretty disappointed that I involved you in that, and what that kind of meant for the shrine, I guess. And I feel a little bad about that, I guess.
Miko, does she know the details about?
No. I mean, all she knows is that you and me killed some guys.
Real freaks.
Yeah. But she doesn't know. I don't think, yeah, she doesn't know anything else.
Alright. Damn. Yeah, I'd love to stay, cause Bella and them ain't gonna attack a shrine. That's dirty.
Yeah.
But
And I don't know, shrine people can be kind of crazy sometimes. They could probably mess them up.
maybe. And I think they're just gonna like roll their eyes. But Akame's cool and all, but that's not me. I can't lie like that, which is weird to say.
Yeah.
But after this, I think I'm just gonna split.
Damn. Maybe I could, like, sneak you into the palace. That'd be fun.
Yeah. Hey, that'll be plan A. That doesn't work out. Plan B, I'll leave.
Yeah.
I'll leave.
I don't even know what I'm gonna do once I'm done with this job, I guess.
Well, you got that boy toy, right?
I do. And he doesn't, I don't think he knows what he's gonna do in general. We might need to figure that out together.
That's sweet.
Yeah.
I feel a little bad for dogging on the dude, but I thought about it, and he seems fine.
He is fine.
Okay. Maybe not my type, but you have fun, Meg. I I think he's a good dude. Hey, you get married, you invite me to the wedding, I come back to Vidro.
Oh, for sure.
Mm-hmm. I'll be there.
Man. Wedding. And May just kind of like looks off in the distance.
Yeah. If life's kind of brought us off the path of whatever we were doing.
Yeah, man. Now I got
So,
like plans and shit.
yeah, you got a whole life to plan. I don't think we've ever had a chance to think about that.
Yeah, it was really just kind of day by day back then. Are we like, oh god, we're like adults, I guess?
At our big age, we're finally adults.
We finally made it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, maybe. I'm gonna be better after this. I'm gonna do something worthwhile.
Yeah.
Yeah. Work a trade. Maybe, hey, glass business pretty good.
Yeah? That's
Yeah.
really kicking off.
Really? Yeah. No, with the dome is pretty effective in protecting us, because those, from what I heard, outer circles, yeah, they got messed up, but General was talking about in the paper, talking about how having to go through the dome kind of makes them come out of one spot, so you can kind of surround them. So other cities have kind of been thinking about implementing their own glass walls in a way.
That's cool. Maybe you can become like a scientist and discover fireproof glass, because I think that was one of the big problems there.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, you know what? Last bad thing I do, I steal enough money to get to college.
Perfect. I think that's a maybe once you get out of the shrine we can do that together, and that'll be the last big job.
One last heist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if I ever run into Bella's gang and I'm able to, take care of them, I'll let you know. You can head straight back.
Yeah, you keep me posted.
Will do.
Man, you got me thinking about shit now, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, ugh. You're like a woman now. Like a grown woman.
I guess so.
Thinking about your life. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come back in, like, I don't know, a year's time. You're gonna, oh God, May, are you gonna have like a mortgage, like a house? You're gonna be married with a mortgage and then little babies running around?
Oh God,
What's wrong with
you wanna know what's crazy?
What?
I am currently in the running to be a godmother.
A godmother?
Yeah.
May, what kind of lunatic would trust their kid with you?
That's what I'm saying. Oh man. But the kid's really sweet.
Yeah?
Yeah. Oh man. I'm just so motherly now.
Yeah, you're so mother, May.
Thanks.
Well, you know what? If I had a kid, I'd trust him with you, cause anyone who fuck with that kid, they're dead.
That's for sure.
Mm-hmm. So maybe only like half a lunatic would do that.
Yeah. But I'm never leaving a kid with you, that's for sure.
Oh, nah. Not for me. Yeah, no. Don't even have a joke for that one, May.
No.
That's just the
scary.
truth. Mm-hmm. I'd lose them. They're too small.
They're pretty small. They're pretty damn small.
Ah, they're all small and
they like to run around
grimy.
And shit.
Yeah. No, I think you know what? I think I'd just I'd have 2 kids so I can make them fight.
Ooh, that'd be fun. Place pets.
Yeah. Little rabbit fight club. And
you can make it like a little like experiment and like raise them kind of differently and get some scientific results from that.
Oh yeah. There's that one unethical experiment where they didn't talk to the babies and the babies made up their own language.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I could do that and then I could make them fight.
Oh, that'd be fun. You'll definitely have to tell me the results of that.
Yeah. Man. We still got it. We're still not all good.
Yeah. We can't go all good. We can never end up like that.
Boring.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think you've earned the good life though.
You think?
Mm-hmm. I think you should have that white picket fence sort of life.
Yeah. I think for all you've been through, you deserve something nice too.
Maybe. I'll keep working for it.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll find me a little boy toy to play around with.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm. He won't be as flimsy as yours, though.
You want him nice and sturdy?
Yeah. Real brick wall of a man.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Little Rabbit Fight Club. Fuck off with that.
Very regressed. They're the greatest characters in the world.
And then I make them fight. Oh, I feel like this music is making every conversation emotional no matter what.
I think it's good.
Yeah.
I think we need the heart-to-hearts with our silly characters.
Mm-hmm. I think it's inspiring.
Okay. I do think. Okay, let's go back to Miko wants to talk to her dad, and then we'll have Guy's scene, and then we'll go on a little break so I can pee.
All right. We do have to kill Bella and the gang.
So Cian can stay.
Yeah, that is.
So Cian can stay and find a brick wall of a man. and build a little rabbit fight club.
Yeah.
No! Little Rabbit Fight Club's not real. It's not happening.
Not yet.
No.
Not yet.
Yeah, I gotta have the kids first.
Yeah.
Gotta have the kids first.
Oh my god.
We're still on step 0. Okay. All right. So I think that Miko's dad is just like carving a tree branch into something cute. Maybe like a duck. He's carving a tree branch into a duck.
Aw. Hey, Dad.
Oh, Miko, I saw you come in. Hi, I'm glad they were visiting. What's up?
You know, I was gonna say not much, but that's not true. That is not true. I kind of got something big to tell you. And I don't know. Try not to yell, I guess.
Miko, it doesn't matter who you love.
No! No! I mean, oh, God. No, it doesn't. You're right about that. But consider that was not where that was going.
Oh, okay. Proceed then.
Oh. Sorry, I need a minute now. Whoa. Oh.
I may have misjudged your tone.
Oh. Maybe a little bit. Oh, God. Anyway, no. It's about Okame.
Oh. Okay.
The last time I came here to, say my prayers, give my offerings, she may have appeared to me.
I think he, his eyes go so wide and he starts to make a very loud noise and then he, slams his hands over his mouth.
Don't yell!
I'm not yelling. I'm not.
I felt like you should know.
What? Did she appeared to you? What did she say? What did she want?
She said that she was, that she was proud of me, that I'm doing some good work and stuff. I have been doing important work at the palace. Really some really big things that I wish I could talk about more, but I never thought that it would get her attention, much less at this level. I'm not yelling either. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is amazing. I never expected this, and oh, Miko, if it was going to be anyone, it was always going to be you. You've always been such an amazing follower of Okame and such a hard worker. It makes perfect sense that you would recognize that.
You think it doesn't feel earned at all. It doesn't feel earned at all. But then again, I don't know what would have earned it at all. So I guess that makes sense.
He's gonna put his hands on your shoulders and he's going to say, I don't think that anything will make you feel like you've earned it, but I want you to know that you have.
Okay. Yeah. Thanks.
Did she look like the paintings, the depictions of her?
Yeah, I mean, artistic liberties aside, it's a spitting image. We're still on it.
Wow.
I know.
Wow. Goodness. That is amazing.
Ooh, you think other shrines don't have to worry about stuff like this? They just They just see their gods all the time.
Some do, but I think it makes this moment that much more important.
Yeah. I obviously wouldn't have it any other way. Okame is fucking Okame's my life.
She's my life too. She's all around us all the time, but right then she was right in front of you.
Oh, yeah, she was. Whoa.
Goodness. If you ever need to talk to her again, the shrine is pretty clear at night,
Yeah.
and I would be able to get you guys alone if need be, if you needed to speak with her.
Yeah, that. Oh, that's good to know. That's good to know. I will keep that in mind.
Wow.
I obviously know that this is a big thing for the shrine. I don't mind if, you're the first person I've told. But I don't mind if you want to, tell Mom or Hikari or anyone else. It's a big thing. It's big. If this happened to anyone else, I would want to know. So I'm good with that.
I will absolutely be. This is such an honor as your father to know about this, and it'll be an honor to anyone who has known you. This is truly amazing and something to be celebrated.
Yeah.
My heart is beating so fast.
Yeah.
This is amazing.
Yeah. Oh, Kame. Oh, man. Yeah. But, gosh, do you have any advice? I mean, I know this has never happened to you before or anything, but you're my dad. I thought I'd ask.
My advice would be Okame's advice, which would be follow your heart and do what you think you need to do.
Yeah. Okay.
Just be grateful and be happy for this experience. And that is all you need to do, in my opinion.
Yeah, I really appreciate that. Things have been so complicated since I left, Dad. I've been doing so much, and now this, and it's nice to hear that, things don't have to be complicated sometimes.
It might be a little cheesy, but a tree can grow from multiple seeds, and these seeds turn into green sprouts. Sprouts need to be impacted by the wind so they can join together and create strong bark that creates a tree. If these sprouts are not impacted by the wind, they get too tall without connecting, and they can never become a tree. They fall over. They've grown too much without adversity. And for every struggle that you face now, just remember that there is a greater ending, something beyond the wind. You'll grow.
Yeah. I've done a lot of growing already, I think. I've been working out.
You've been working out?
I've been working out. My job is majorly diplomatic, but with the war going on, I try to stay safe. I do stay safe. I don't want you to worry, but I have been working out. I kind of know how to use that sword now.
Wow.
Yeah. I've done so many things I never would have thought I'd do, but I'm doing it, and I'm apparently one of those things is Okame appearing before me, and I'm normal about that. I'm really cool about that.
You know, maybe recently you've already grown into this oak tree. Maybe from here on out you'll just get taller and stronger. I truly believe that you're going to get so strong.
I'm gonna get so buff, Dad! I'm gonna get so buff! No, I
gonna-
get what you mean.
You'll be able to bench press me.
Don't
I
even
see it
joke
now.
about that. No.
With Okame on your side, maybe.
Maybe. Oh man, Okame would want me to be normal about this. She's modest.
But she's also happy.
Of course she is.
Just don't feel the need to be anything or act like anything. She spoke to you, appeared before you for a reason, for you. She doesn't. I cannot speak for her, but she wants you to revel in the feeling, I would think.
Yeah. I love the shrine, Dad. I'm so happy I grew up here.
I'm glad.
Anyway, that was the big one. We can catch up on normal things now.
What else is there besides our goddess appearing in front of you? What else is new?
With me, nothing much. I work stuff. I'm more interested in what's been going on here. Anything new? I talked to Hikari. She's
doing better.
Yeah, I was glad to hear that she's stepping away from other kinds of work. I know you were worried about that.
She's doing better. And I'm going to focus on that.
Yeah.
She has been appreciating the shrine more as of late, which I would support her in any way she decided to lead her life. Of course I would. But there is a gratification to seeing her enjoy and feel safe in what I enjoy and feel safe in, which is Okame, our shrine, our family.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not gonna be talking to her more because, you know, she stopped, but I am going to be talking to her more, and I'm sure Mom's gonna be happy about that.
She certainly will. She'll stop. I do love your mother very much, but she has been pestering me about your sisterly issues, and I'm glad that you two can seem to figure it out.
Yeah. I love Mom too. I don't know. I talked to Hakari a little bit, but you know, you're married to her. How do you think she's doing?
The usual, I would say.
Yeah, that's what Hakari said.
The two of us have been getting into carving these little ducks as like a little pastime. It's with Akari and her bad mood and you gone. We've been spending a lot of time together, and it reminds me of why I chose to have this family with her.
Yeah, that's good. I'm glad. Yeah. I do love her. I feel bad for not spending more time with her.
She understands. She's
no.
busy. Yes?
I just realized how crazy she's gonna be about the Akame thing. I'm kind of scared now.
I'll tell her after you leave.
Okay, good.
Do expect a letter, though.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, I will. But yeah, I thank you, Dad, for I don't know. Just I'm so glad you're my dad.
Every day I'm glad that you're my daughter.
Miko hugs him.
He hugs her back. Strong dad hug.
Miko squeezes him as tight as she possibly fucking can.
he has to reel back because he will crush her. Okay.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Are we ready to go back to the palace?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Okay.
2 Miko conversations and 1 May conversation is about as long as 1 galaxy.
Alright. I'm still on this, huh?
I just thought it was funny. I just thought it because I've been watching the time because I've been a little worried about taking up too much time. But no, I'm good. I'm really great, actually.
I will say, May, you have a letter.
Oh. I ripped that shit open.
Okay. It says, I'm writing as fast as I can. The Royale family is still respecting the quarantine, but is What does that fucking say?
You wrote it. Damn.
Bruh.
I will say.
You don't know?
Still respecting the quarantine, but is forcing me back to Vidro. A new group is forming, one to capture the criminals who have escaped. I'll be on that team. Surprisingly, the Royale family seems to have struck a deal with the palace, so I'll be working there. I'll be there in about a week. They'll be sanitizing me, I guess. Misty.
Oh. Can you send that?
Yeah. I'm gonna convert it to text form.
Okay.
Misty mentioned Pog.
Misty. Oh my god.
But the way that letter opened up, I'm just glad she wasn't fucking dying.
Yeah, Jesus.
Mhm.
I need to.
So I'm so worried about the Royales, guys. I don't.
We have to kill them. We have to kill them all.
We gotta run some experiments on that Santana head. It's
Yeah.
priority high.
Yeah. No, cause Dom is running for president, but also they struck a deal with the palace? What's happening?
Yeah, that's not. That's such a good point. What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, no, like it was already confusing that Dom would be running for president against the monarchy when we know that they are working that the monarchy placed the royals in that position of power and they're actively a cult worshipping the king's weird goddess wife. But like that this implies that they're still actively allied with each other even though they would be running against each other. I'm so worried about the political implication.
I think I wouldn't be surprised if Dimitri was purposefully trying to usurp the monarchy system, since, you know, his children are actively betraying his wishes. So I guess having a political system that's like surface level democratic, wherein he can just, you know, pay off people who will do what he wants and be like, hey, so run for president, that's a little more controlled.
Yeah, that definitely makes a lot of sense.
I am glad that if Misty's doing anything, I'm glad she's gonna be working at the palace.
Oh no! I don't want Misty to know about Misty's going to be on the team trying to track down bitches that are living in the underbelly.
Yeah, which is why I'm saying I'm glad she's working in the palace, so I can keep an eye on, you know, what's going on.
Yeah.
We know
Jesus.
how fucking badass May is, so we don't want to.
God, and the sanitization mention, what the fuck?
That's just
Just
Vidro
yeah, but,
cleanliness
like,
culture.
What does that consist of?
I mean, we did make up that whole lie where everybody got sick.
Yeah,
True.
I hope that's not painful.
Yeah, let's hope it's just like Germex and not
Lots
like
of Germex.
Splatoon horrors.
Oh god.
Oh man. No. Yeah. Whoa. I didn't even consider that might be fucked up. Hopefully she's normal when she gets here.
Oh my God.
Hopefully she's not
Everything's
fucking...
gonna be normal when she gets here. We're gonna be like, all right, now give us all the intel on the royal family or whatever.
Uh-huh. We got the intel on the royal family.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you worry your pretty little head about that. Holy
Yeah.
shit. Yeah, I hope she comes here and she's normal and we can work something out instead of her getting here and she's like a mindless fucking zombie or whatever. That'd be fucked. Haley, I'm looking you in the eye. That'd be fucked.
I think Misty should come and live in the palace and we hang out and have fun, and also Cian should sneak into the palace like I said, and all of our friends will be here.
I think every NPC that we care about should just live in the palace. Yeah.
God.
Oh no, they figured me out.
Come live with us in the palace.
Yeah, at least Misty sent a letter, so we know about this new thing that's happening. We can keep an eye out, and either keep an eye out on her, or just, make him be like, hey, so I have something to tell you. I have a boyfriend now.
Yeah.
And it
He's
gets
a
better.
partner.
And it gets better!
And Guy's family mentioned moving to the inner circles, right?
Oh!
Yeah.
Bring them all in.
Oh, man.
They don't know I'm
Haley,
about
why
to
are you
blow
putting
up like
all of our
20
loved ones in
circles.
one
Oh
place?
God.
Oh, no!
Sorry, what'd you say, Chelsea?
I said, Haley, why are you putting all of our loved ones in one place?
Oh no.
That'd be bad. That would be bad. Oh,
Yeah,
no.
their 15 circles have all blown up.
Oh, no. I can't remember the specific number, but I think Miko's shrine is in like the 13th or something.
Oh my God.
Miko's is the 13th. There's about, I would say there's about like 27.
There's like 27.
Yeah.
13th from the out or the in. Well, I guess that's like right in the middle, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Innermost circle is 1. And then it goes
Okay.
2, 3, 4.
Mm.
What do you think? What do you think? Guy's family circle is.
Guys is probably like 24.
What was that?
Like 24.
Oh damn.
Oh.
Yeah, that seems
Bring
right.
them in. Get them in here.
I'm actually gonna write down the 27.
What ring is the nobleman's bistro in?
Oh, it's in like 2.
What ring is the school that we went to in? Oh,
One.
what's her name? Lenora?
Yeah, Lenora's
Lenora's
Grace.
Grace. That was a circle 1
Wow.
school.
Haley, you're getting crackly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're getting a little
Oh.
You're
crappy.
breaking up.
Hold on.
Bye, Haley.
Bye.
DM's
Bye.
on here. Post. DM's here.
Oh.
No posting.
Wait, guys village is in like what, the 23rd or
4th.
24.
24th? Okay.
Okay.
Ooh, so they're not safe at all.
Okay. So can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, good. Let's go
Haley,
to.
I'm so suspicious of you.
She's about to fucking explode the outer circles.
Misty wasn't even in Vidro. She's just coming here as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she's
Yeah.
giving me the chance to make sure my whole family doesn't explode.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah,
Okay.
or she's gathering everyone into the inner circles because someone's gonna blow up the inner ones.
Oh.
Oh god.
And then total party wipe.
Ugh.
Cog ends. Roll
we're,
again.
we're out of the city at the time, and then we come back and all of our families are dead.
That would be
That'd be fun.
Haley physically cannot pick up Miko's shrine and move it, so I'm afraid.
Anyway, so let's get to Guy. Speaking of letters.
Oh yeah. I am gonna respond to the letter that Guy got. I'm gonna hold on, let me find it. Okay, yeah. Last time Guy did get the letter saying that his family was thinking of moving to the inner circles, and basically was like, should we do that? So Guy has written a short response. It says, as much as it hurts to say, I think it honestly might be best if you guys do move closer. It would help my conscience knowing Mina and I could protect you if something were to happen. It would also be nice to get to see each other more often. I miss you guys. I'll miss our home as well. It's nearly as old as I am, but it'll be a good lesson on moving forward. If you need help moving anything, I'd obviously be willing to go over there and help. I hope to see you all soon. Please stay safe. From Guy, your beloved son, who is also dead.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
What?
Why would
The
you say that?
signature.
That's
That's
what
what
Lady
she
said in
said.
her letter.
Oh,
She said-
right.
She said, my beloved son, who is also dead.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So he's gonna send that off.
Okay. And then what's the guy want to do before we hop into astral plane shenanigans?
Guy's gonna have a little chat with Yukio based off the information that he received from May
Oh my god.
last time.
Okay.
Yeah. So probably like kind of like first thing in the morning, like right after breakfast or whatever. He's gonna kind of sit Yukio down and say, hey, so I was talking with May, and she said that you thought that you weren't allowed to eat because you were grounded. Is that true?
He's going to, I think, look off to the side, have a little sweat drip, and then look back at you and nod yes.
Okay. You're May already told you you're allowed to eat. She also told you that anything that Kane taught you, told you to do, told you you were allowed to do and not allowed to do, just forget that, because he was not a good dad to you. It's really important to me that you know that I will love you no matter what. Even if you were to do something terrible, I wouldn't love you any less. And even if you hated me, I would still love you. And I it's important to me that you are able to grow and become a good person. And that is why I grounded you. Just so that you understand that it's important to tell the truth and for us to trust each other. I wasn't mad at you, and you're always allowed to, you know, do the basic things that you need to do. Unless I, like, unless I say don't, leave your room. You can always leave your room. You're allowed to do whatever. And it's just very important to me that we have that sort of trust for each other. Am I making sense?
He very seriously nods.
Okay. Do you trust me?
He nods again, very, very like feverishly, very intensely. He nods.
Okay. With this sort of new information I have about Kane, I I am going to say I need to know what's up with that scar on your tummy.
He is going to sign. Do you think Kane did this to me?
I have no idea. What I meant by that is I've realized there's things about your past that I don't know that I feel like I need to know in order to keep you safe.
He is going to take a pretty hard swallow, I think. And he's going to sign. We were on a mission, and things went wrong. I was trapped somewhere, and I think he's gonna lift his shirt a little bit, and you can see this like rectangular scar that's over him. And he's going to sign, a really hot pipe pinned me, and I was stuck.
I'm sorry to hear that. That must have been really scary. Do you remember when that was?
He nods yes.
Can you tell me?
He's gonna look at the floor, and he's going to sign, when you died.
Guy is going to hug Yukio as tight as he can.
Yukio is going to do the same.
I don't really remember when I died. Was I there with you?
I think he's gonna cover his face and nod.
Do you do you want to tell me more about what happened that day?
I think he's gonna tear up a little bit. And I think he's going to sign Dad. Kane left me behind to get that stupid amulet. And then he's going to sign. I was trying to find him, and the ceiling fell on me. And I wasn't strong enough to get out myself. He's just gonna cry some more.
Guy
And
wipes the tears from his face.
he's going to sign through his tears. I was under there for a while, and I heard my friend Val die. And I thought I was going to die. He's gonna continue. Everyone was leaving without me. I don't think they knew I was there. And then I think he's gonna cry some more. And then you saved me.
Not cool. Sorry. Give me a second. Okay. Guy's gonna hug him again. And say, I'll always be there to save you. I'm sorry that happened, but I'm glad we were able to find each other.
He is gonna cry some more, and he's going to sign. The ceiling kept falling down, and after I was out, some more fell. And Kane took me away with the amulet before I could save you. And he's gonna cry pretty loudly. And he's going to sign, I let you die.
No, it not. It was not your fault. I knew what I was getting into, and saving you is more important to me.
He's gonna sign, but if I was stronger than Cain, if I was more powerful, you would still be alive and your family wouldn't be sad.
I don't want you to ever blame yourself for that. It's not your fault at all. It's not anyone's fault. I mean, if it were anyone's fault, it would be my own fault. And my family's not sad. They were just shocked at first. But, you know, sometimes things just happen the way they do. And I'm here now.
I think he's just going to sign. I think he just looks very sad. And he's going to sign, I can't forgive myself yet. And then he's going to sign, I'm not powerful enough.
That's not true. You're so powerful. And even if you weren't, you don't need to be. You don't need to forgive yourself for anything. You didn't do anything wrong.
He's going to sign, you lost a lot of your memories.
I did. That's okay. I'm making new ones. Specifically making new memories with you, which I wouldn't ask for anything else.
Gio's going to sign, why?
You're kind of the best thing that ever happened to my life. Including life and unlife. Both of it. The whole thing. You're the best thing that's ever happened to me.
Yukio hugs you.
Guy hugs him back so tight. Kisses him on the head.
He's going to sign, I love you so much.
Guy's going to sign, I love you more.
Yukio still has a few tears on his face, but I think he's just. I think he smiles at that. And I don't think he knows what to do with himself. I think he, in some way or another, is moving, maybe kicking a leg or like fidgeting with his clothes. He seems. You can tell that it's going to take a lot for him to truly forgive himself for something that wasn't his fault.
Mhm.
But for now, he's letting himself be loved.
Guy is going to kind of gently grab Yukio's shoulders and say, last question. Was us meeting again after that coincidence?
I think he's gonna sign sorta.
Sort of. What does that mean?
He's. I think he's going to sign. I may have wanted to see you again.
Mm-hmm.
So I stole my dad's amulet and ran away.
And then you used it.
Yes. Badly.
Badly? How? How? How did it go badly?
He signs. It took like an hour.
It took an hour. Okay. Do you have any idea why I'm still, here? Ghosts are supposed to want to go back to the astral plane, but I'm doing great on this plane.
He signs. I don't know. When I was trying to cast this spell, some guards chased me away, so I couldn't stay long.
Okay. That's okay. Hmm. That's a mystery we'll solve another time. Thank you for bringing me back.
He signs, I wanted to say I'm sorry.
You don't have anything to be sorry about.
And then he signs, I'm glad you're still here.
I am too. And I'm glad I have you. And I'm glad I have our friends and our family. Oh, right. Our family, your grandparents, Gal and Lad, they're gonna be moving closer to us. So we'll get to see them more.
He smiles. And then I think he just signs family.
Guy gives Yukio one last big, huge hug. Says, alright. Sorry that conversation was kind of tough. But I'm glad we had it. Let's go get like freaking ice cream or something. Does that sound cool?
He nods happily.
Alright, awesome. We'll do that. Alright.
He orders chocolate ice cream.
Hell yeah. Guy, oh, I forgot. That's okay.
I think Yukio like hands you some sprinkles.
Just to hold?
Yeah, just to hold him.
Okay. He holds the sprinkles.
He thinks it's funny.
He pretends to eat the sprinkles, but he just kind of throws them over his shoulder.
Okay.
Alright, that's all I wanted to do for my free time.
Okay.
How's everyone doing?
Did Val actually cry?
No, yeah, she was tears running down her face. Her eyes were so red, it was insane.
I started getting... I started tearing up.
Yeah.
I'm sure y'all heard it at one point. I asked for
Yeah.
a second.
Yep.
Yeah, and
'cause
then
I
you
was-
like loudly kind of cleared your throat.
Yep, that's...
I'm glad
Ugh.
you had the part where you were asking about more of the mystery of it. It gave me time to stop crying.
Mhm.
Oh. What fucked with you, Val? I didn't expect tears.
We can talk about it in a break if we
Yeah,
want.
I think we should
Yeah,
go to break.
I wanna take a break. I need to pee. I need to charge my phone,
I
and then
want
we're
mac
getting
and
into
cheese.
Castor dungeon.
The audience at home doesn't get to know the inner workings of Val's mind.
No.
You have to earn it. You have
Yeah.
to take her to dinner first.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Okay.
let's we're gonna head into the eye of the storm, the cast storm.
The
The
Castor.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Stay tuned.
I hope y'all enjoyed part 1. We'll
Don't
be
turn
right
that
back.
dial.
Yep. Bye bye.
Bye. Welcome back, Astral Coggers.
Hello.
Are y'all ready for part 2?
Yes.
You are?
Oh, yes.
Excellent. Yay. Okay. Pretty pumped.
Mm-hmm.
So how, because you guys have spoken previously, you would like to bring Vash. How specifically do you bring this up? Because I don't want to kind of role play like the in between unless you guys specifically request it. Yeah. Is this just like a call, like, hey, we're gonna hop into Castor's brain, or what's up?
I mean, Doc goes up to the others and signs at them. We should bring Vash.
Yeah.
I think we could probably maybe like call him and tell him to come over to talk, because I don't know, I feel like being like, yeah, we're going into the astral plane to go into the cast storm is a little more than a phone call conversation.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, flavor text. Miko knows, like, she knows how to fingerspell, and she knows hello, goodbye, and thank you in sign language.
Hey, what's up? All right.
We're all
Progress.
learning.
And May's
already
gotten
learned.
better.
Yeah.
Nice. No, I after the fucking Yukio doesn't think he deserves to eat, I know May fucking went home in tears, fucking like
Yeah.
signing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After that, and after oh god, what was it? Just I think Guy telling her that she might be in charge of him. But after both of those times, she like really like pulled an all-nighter or something to study hard.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Very
Yeah,
sweet.
we can all as like a group bonding activity, we all go to the library and teach each other sign language.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nice.
Yeah, I'd say Guy is fucking fluent now, because he
Oh,
definitely
he's been
would
fluent.
like. Yeah, he's been, but he would like stay up literally all night just learning until he reached fluency.
Yeah. I think May can like hold a conversation, but there are a lot of like specific words that she doesn't know just yet.
Yeah.
She wouldn't know the sign for like concrete or something.
Yeah.
Rock floor.
I mean, that's what a lot of sign
Yeah.
language is. It's kind of
If concrete
combining words
is
to-
rock floor, I'm gonna. Whatever.
I don't know, but some the really specific words are just like combinations of other signs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry, I just keep
Okay.
thinking of it as ASL. I know it's not technically just ASL.
Yeah.
Vedro,
It's
SM.
basically
Yeah.
ASL with like JSL flavor, and then like accommodating for people with less fingers.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna say, do we want to kind of hold this conversation in Miko's room, because that's where the bonsai is?
Well,
It's in
technically,
May's room.
it's in May's room still.
Oh, it's in May's room. Okay.
Miko has
Do we
not
want to
gotten
hold in
it
May's
back.
room then?
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
unless anyone else doesn't want to, I guess.
No.
Okay. And are you gonna specify that this is like an important matter?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think.
Excellent.
If I don't know, is Doc comfortable kind of leading the conversation since it's like most personal to them? Or would Doc want somebody else to take the mantle?
Whichever one. Like, Doc would be fine leading the conversation, except for the fact that the situation that's happening is so extremely specific.
Does
I
like,
think
I
Doc.
don't know.
I think Doc could have prepared like a page of information
Okay.
beforehand.
does Vash know sign?
Yeah.
Oh right, yeah.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting.
Great. Yeah, that's right. He does no sign. Okay, then yeah, Doc is like fine with whatever.
Okay.
Okay, sweet.
people might have to check in with Miko.
Yeah, she knows 3 words.
If important stuff comes up through sign and Miko needs to know, someone might have to catch her up, but...
Guy can just fucking, like...
Interpreter.
Yeah, interpret. Just, like, kind of mutter what's happening to her.
Okay.
Interpreter style.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yeah, all of the thief gang knows sign language, including Kat and Rain.
Rain knowing sign language is funny to me.
I think in Vidro it's kind of a given to, like, if, like, learn different languages, don't be lazy sort of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
bro, everybody in D&D has got a second language.
No, it's
Yeah.
specifically because of how much of sign language is finger spelling.
Yeah. That's also what I was
no,
thinking.
he wouldn't. I think that he would know, like, basic shit, but he doesn't know how to, like, write.
Yeah, he'd know words. I'd imagine he would know words, but finger spelling, he'd fucking like
Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't know how to build those words. But anyway. Okay. I'm just gonna plop us in May's room. Well, with the bonsai. Bonsai is ready, essentially. And yeah. I'm gonna say, oh fuck, does Castor have to bring this motherfucker?
Oh
That's
my god.
oh.
I was thinking about that. I was like, hey, Castor, hope your brain's feeling good. Don't mind us.
Don't mind us. Just pretend we're not here.
Yeah, I think Vash is dropped off by Castor, and Castor says something like, "Ooh, a party," you know, and you all just kind of have to go like,
Yeah.
I am going to describe Vash's outfit because he's cute. He's wearing the same. He's actually wearing the same outfit in which he first appeared in, which is kind of the, like. He typically wears, like, pretty formal, like, button-up ass clothing. A lot of the thief gang cares a lot about their appearance because it's kind of the few things that they can control. But this time, it seems that he wears this whenever he does, like, missions. He's kind of wearing that like cloak that, like, conceals a lot of his kind of form. Obviously does not have a hood up right now, but he's wearing the same fit that he was wearing when you guys first met him, that kind of conceals whatever is on him, basically, but you can only really see his, like, shoes, pants, a little bit of, like, the top of his shirt. Yeah, so he's gonna drop in, and then he's just gonna, like, look at all of you, and then look at this plant and say, "So, what's up?"
I stare at Doc.
I also
Yeah.
stare at Doc.
Okay, Doc starts signing. We've talked about and, like, gestures to the bonsai this before. How much of that do you remember?
You guys have contact with a god, and this god has connections to the astral plane, and somehow that's connected to Castor.
And then they wait, sorry, this is out of character. Some part of Dahlia is also in the astral plane, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. In that case, Doc says and then finger spells Dahlia. So, or actually no, they just say that part out loud.
And Dahlia. He's just going to say he's just gonna look pretty solemn and serious again, and he's gonna say, and Dahlia. So it's important. It's the memory thing.
Yes. So, yeah, Doc continues to sign. It talked to us in our dreams. Wait. It's going to take us to the astral plane to fix whatever's wrong with Castor. It's causing some sort of problem in the astral plane.
And they can take us there? Is that safe?
Doc literally just shrugs.
All right. Well, if this is a god, then I'm going to guess that their powers are beyond our understanding, and I'll give it the benefit of the doubt.
Right, this is out of character again. It like how did the bonsai like describe what Castor's astral plane
He literally
brain
said a
was
dungeon.
doing? Okay, yeah. Okay. Literally just said a dungeon. Awesome. In that case, Doc signs it's some sort of dungeon.
He
We're going dungeon crawling through Castor's mind or soul.
you know, this makes as much sense as everything else, so I'm cool with what's going on. Let's I'm the dragon. Let's go dungeon.
Great.
That was out of character. No one laughed, screamed. That didn't happen.
You guys are allowed. He was making a joke. It's okay.
All right.
Okay. You guys ready to hop in?
Yeah, does anyone else have like information that we think would be relevant?
I don't.
Not particularly.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Okay. So I think after you like are done explaining, the tree is going to shake a little, not trembling, but straining. And then each of you are going to find yourselves in this white plane with this black figure that is very small and floats in front of you. And they say, "Hello, I was able to talk to all of you for the first time recently. Thank you all for joining me, including your friend, Argon."
Huh.
Vash is just gonna fucking look to the side.
Are you good with that? I'm calling you that?
And I think the God is going to say, I read people's souls, so any name I use is what you consider, or what whoever considers, their name. Would you like to use something else for now? And Vash is just gonna say, no, it's fine. It's fine. And the god is going to say, okay. It is time to solve this issue that I have been having. I would like to wish you all luck and be safe. If anything goes wrong, I will be able to eject you from the astral plane. But still, it is important to have caution. I will be watching over you, even if I cannot be there directly. The storm is a bit of a walk, but I hope that you all can enjoy the sights of the astral plane on your way. And they put their little formless arm out to the side and very slowly forms a golden gate. And this gate has nothing behind it, but as it opens, you can see this black mass fill the entrance, almost like a sheet of just black darkness that this gate leads into. And for a final time, the god says, "Good luck."
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Let's go.
Okay. As each of you walk in, you lose feeling. I would say everyone except for Guy is feeling this. You slowly lose feeling. And it's like all of your senses are dulled. You can barely feel your feet touch the floor. You no longer have a need to breathe. And as you look around at your friends, you each have this slight blue glow as you enter this new plane. The door, the gate, closes behind you and it disappears. And as soon as it disappears, you see these white lights, almost like stars, kind of appear. And some of them are close to you, some of them are far. You see a few shooting off into the distance and spinning around each other. And at times, these stars will wriggle and they will make shapes of people. And these people will take a few steps. Maybe you hear some mumbles, something that they were saying in passing before they turn back into like this star. And throughout, you can hear a very gentle, many different voices, laughter, crying, conversation. And you can hear this as you look in the distance and you see very far away this black smoke that is twirling around itself. And you know that is where you are meant to go.
That's probably something, right?
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still getting used to this not needing to breathe. That's where I'm at, personally. Yeah. It's weird talking and not needing to breathe back in.
Yeah.
Right? Guy, any advice?
Get used to it.
Do you you don't know anything about this place, right? Like, do you have any memories or anything?
I will say, Guy, you're a little unnerved by the feeling of absolute security and comfort that this place is bringing you, but you don't have any memories.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm. Yeah, no. I don't remember my time here.
Hmm.
That makes sense.
Does it? Do you know? You know ghost rules?
Well, no, but I don't know. I think it'd be weirder if he came here and was like, "Oh, I remember everything now."
Yeah, if I came here and I was like, over there's the
That's my
the
house.
yeah, over there's the church, over there's the store.
You
Like
guys,
that's not,
fantasy
no.
McDonald's over there.
Yeah, home sweet home. No, but I do want to get out of here as fast as we can. So let's
Yeah.
start heading forward.
I'm good with that. Is there a floor? There's a floor here, right?
You are all are walking as if there is a floor, but you can't see anything underneath you.
Jesus!
You don't need a floor. Just go.
Miko's first few steps are shaky and strange as fuck. She gets used to it though.
That's how I would describe Miko in general.
Hey!
Guide starts going forward.
Yeah, I follow along.
Yep. Let's go.
Bash is also going to follow along.
Man, it's been a while since we've like all been together. Like we had I'm not saying this in character, but just like we've had a lot of like free time events that we're on our own or whatever.
Yeah, I think the last time was walking through the palace, screaming that we know each other.
Okay.
Well, we
so
would
you,
have all been together for the parade, but you know.
Oh yeah.
so as you continue walking forward, you do see more of these like stars, and you can tell that these are souls. They are essentially what happens to people when they die and when they aren't a ghost. And you can't entirely wrap your head around how cognitive they are because you're only catching glimpses of their voice or anything. You, Miko, I think, catch a glimpse of Grandma Judy.
Oh my
Oh my
god.
god.
She, as you're walking for a long time. The star like shoots into the sky, comes back down. For a few seconds, you see it as this old, comforting woman with a cane, and she takes a few steps forward and seems to be talking to someone, and then she returns to this star state.
Oh.
And it's unreal. You just see a lot of this, basically. And when you get to the storm, you can see in the distance there is. Let me rephrase this. When you get to the storm, you see there is like this spinning smoke that's just creating like an orb around something. And it's creating like this black wall. And you're there. You don't know if you can walk in this. You don't know how to enter, but you're at the border of this storm.
So, do we know what we're doing here?
I guess we go in?
You want to go first?
Not particularly, but I can manage. Honestly, I'm less freaked out by this than I was at the portal itself.
Doc, how are you feeling?
Fine.
Great.
I can go first.
All right. If we don't hear back from you in the next hour, we'll go
We're
get help.
going in with you.
Yeah, just to make sure it's safe.
Yeah.
And he's gonna walk up to this wall. And I think he's just gonna, like, stick his arm in real quick and then take it out. And it's fine. So he looks at you guys and walks in.
Looks
And
good
I
to
think
me.
yeah, I think from inside you hear like, yeah, it's fine. It's just dark.
Okay. Yeah. Doc walks in.
Yeah.
We all walk in after him, I think.
Okay. As you walk through this, you almost want to cough because you think that it's going to be like thick, like air. But like I said, you don't have to breathe, and so you just walk through this like smog, and on the other side, you're kind of you don't know what to make of this because on the other side, you can see a sun shining in a blue sky and grass that is very green and is on this like endless plain where you just like it's just so much grass and in the just a few yards ahead of you you see this trailer in this endless green plain and when you look behind you the smoke is gone and you just seem to be in this place now.
Um,
Cool.
but,
Okay. Everyone good? Everyone got all their ghost limbs?
mhm.
Yeah. Are we gonna be able to get out?
We can figure that out later.
Yeah, let's
I think I might be able to try to call for the God of Nothing if we really need to like get out immediately, but I don't get the technicalities of it. We'll do it later. For now we're fine and we can head deeper.
Sure.
Okay.
You said there's a trailer?
Yep.
Alright, let's go check that out.
Yeah.
As you walk into this creaky old trailer, and you open the door. Inside, once again, each room seems to not impact the next room because inside of this trailer is this like black box of a room, and in the very back, you see a projector, and in the front of the room, you see a pedestal, and then you see 3 holes in the wall. On this pedestal are 3 like tiles that you can take out of like what they're laying in. It's as if you have like written something on a block and then you just like put it on a pedestal. Basically, you can move it. And these 3 tiles have shapes on them, and they are numbered. And in the wall, you see 3 kind of slots that you can slot these tiles into. And I'm going to show you the symbols that you see on the tiles, and they are numbered like this.
All right.
So these are 3 movable tiles and then 3 slots in the room, kind of like a comic strip that you can like put them next to each other and slot them in. And in the back of the room is a projector.
Is the projector on?
No.
Probably try to turn it on.
Yeah.
Should probably check out that projector for messing with these.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
I turned it on.
You click the on button and nothing happens.
Well, is there a cord?
No.
So these are just tiles with images.
Yes. And then 3 places you can put them and move them around into the wall.
Okay.
Maybe we should just try putting them in order first, seeing if something.
What's the order?
Well, they're
Yeah.
numbered.
Oh, just in the order they're in already?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's probably not like right, but you know.
See what happens.
Hopefully we don't only have one chance.
Hopefully we don't only have 3 chances.
I think we can make it work with 3 chances. We have experience.
We have experience not doing it in 3 chances, if that's what you mean. But yeah, we'll be careful.
Okay. Doc just puts them in the order of the numbers into the holes. Does anything happen?
Nothing happens.
And there's nothing else on the pedestal?
Give me an intelligence roll.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
Rolling.
Do we want to maybe put this image on the screen?
Oh.
For everyone playing
For
at
the
home?
viewers at home.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, hold on, I'm gonna roll first.
Yeah.
10.
Okay. There is some very small writing on the pedestal that says series of events.
Oh. I let everyone else know that it says that as well.
Okay.
When we check it out, no one else needs to do a little roll or anything?
No.
Okay.
Two, 3, 1.
You slot these into the wall?
Yeah, I think Doc like says that out loud just to communicate what they're doing, and then tries that.
You hear a click.
Whoa.
And the projector begins to move, despite there being no cord.
Oh, shit.
And on the wall that it projects, you see the inside of a trailer. And you see this like little boy with black hair. He can't be more than 3 years old. He's standing up on a stool, stabbing a can of soup, and he's trying to fit the knife underneath the lid. And when he fits the knife underneath the lid, he uses his leverage and like presses down on it really hard, and it shoots the can of soup, the lid of soup, with these sharp edges, and it shoots it into his eye.
Oh my
Oh
god.
god, I knew it.
God damn
Oh
it.
no.
And this little boy screams, and the projector slowly stops, and a door opens to the next room.
Good job, Doc. That was really spooky.
Great.
To the next room is another black room of similar size, but it is an empty room with a table. On the table, you see a bottle of vinegar, brown clay, a package of red, blue, and yellow food coloring, baking soda, and a plastic cup.
We're making some treats.
Sorry, I was thinking about something else for a second. I got the food coloring and the baking soda and the plastic cups. Is there something else there?
Yeah, I'm gonna write it down real quick.
Okay. Thank you. All right.
Did you say there was anything else in here?
It's just a table. Do you want to give me an intelligence roll?
All right, let's
Oh my
go.
god.
16.
Okay. On the wall, I think once you guys look around for a few seconds, after you look around for a few seconds, you see very tiny writing on like a slip of paper next to these supplies, and it says Junior Science Fair.
Oh.
Do we make a volcano?
Yeah, make a fun little volcano project.
I've never made a baking soda volcano before.
Me neither.
I haven't either.
And I think canonically Guy probably hasn't.
Oh, yeah.
I assumed that was Guy saying that.
Me too.
Oh, that was me.
I don't know if Doc's ever made a baking soda volcano. Maybe.
Oh my gosh.
Well, they've been to school.
Yeah.
A lot of school, actually.
Yeah.
I think after a certain point, the percentage chance of you making a baking soda volcano kind of goes down the longer you're in school.
That's you're not wrong, but comparatively, Miko's never been to school.
Yeah.
So
I'm laughing because this puzzle was dependent on you guys not remembering or knowing how to make one of these. I was like, they're not gonna know this.
I can
Right. Well, we can common sense this.
Yeah, we can common sense this. I just don't know if Miko can.
So you probably put the clay in like a volcano shape.
Should you like mold it around the cup to like have
yeah,
that
yeah,
shape?
yeah, around the cup. I don't know what the food color is.
Okay, I'm gonna say that Doc has also never made a baking soda volcano.
Oh my god.
Just because I never have, and I think what this would be is just they've probably gone to a school that like had a science fair thing and everyone was making baking soda volcanoes, and Doc just thought it was extremely boring. So they did not participate in that particular thing.
For fuck's sake.
And they just read a book on their own.
Great. Fucking, we found the fucking party kryptonite. It's a baking soda volcano.
Yeah.
Alright.
Actually, hold on. Turning to Vash. I feel like we're somewhat having this conversation in character.
Yeah.
Just like, ever made one?
I think he's gonna look off to the side and say, no, not really, but we can. There's only 2 like ingredients, so
Yeah, I mean,
We really
obviously,
just-
Yeah, it
just
can't
need
be
to
that
put,
hard.
we need to put
Yeah.
vinegar and baking soda together, and
yeah, you can like make the vinegar red so it looks like lava.
oh, clever.
That's smart.
Yeah, so I think we should just start with the vinegar in the cup and add the baking soda after.
Okay.
But I mean, we
Yeah.
gotta model the volcano with the clay, right? We can't just
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doc,
we can't
That's-
half-ass
yeah.
Doc picks up the clay in the cup and just hands it over to May.
it. All right, May gets started sculpting a little volcano around the cup.
Give me a roll.
All right. 17.
Oh
This
my
is
god.
this is a beautiful fucking volcano that you have structured.
Holy shit.
Man, this is easy actually.
Wow.
Alright, and then the vinegar and the red food coloring in the cup?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then we'll just put a dash of baking soda in again.
Yeah. Alright. I think we fucking do that.
I should also say that a projector is also in the back of this room, but you can assume that for every room.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So you do that, and you kind of get to watch your work for a sec, because it fizzes up and it has this red lava that like pours down it. And even though it's kind of kiddie, there's an inherent sense of accomplishment when you make a baking soda volcano. And just like that, the projector, it starts to move, it starts to turn on, and on the screen you see this little boy around age 10 with eye patch, and him and an older woman, presumably his mom, make this baking soda volcano together, and they seem very, very happy. I think that after a few seconds of watching this, it kind of cuts out and then starts recording again, and it's a very accomplished looking little boy with a first place like badge on him.
Yeah, first place for a baking soda volcano?
Yeah, baby.
Do you think we
Maybe
could have
he
gotten
invented
first
it.
place?
Maybe he invented the baking soda volcano.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And
no,
the
I
next
don't
door
think...
opens.
Alright.
Sorry, I'm losing my mind over like 5 adults, five grown adults being presented with the materials to make a very like tiny baking soda volcano, and all of us just like crowding around the table, just like talking over the logistics of it, and then at the end like it fizzes like just kind of a little bit, and we're all like look at each other very proud.
Yes!
Oh man. What the hell?
Yeah.
Alright, baking soda volcano puzzle got.
Now we can all put that under our belts. We have all successfully created a baking soda volcano.
Bonding activity.
And there's a next door.
Go through.
Yep.
Okay. This next one is not a black room. It is another kind of grassy plain, with a rectangle like hole in the ground, and it's in like this like flower field. A tree is off to the side, and an umbrella is underneath the tree. And there is a little like rock that is in front of this hole, and it says, "One was laid to rest, one held a bouquet, one thought it might rain, the others wept under the tree."
Can we get that in
Funeral?
writing?
Yep.
Probably a funeral.
Do we have to reenact it?
That'd be messed up.
That would be kind of messed up.
I call dibs on the dead one.
I want to cry under a tree.
I can start picking flowers.
All right, this is a good start.
Yes.
As we do this,
Are we actually?
I don't know.
doing
As we look around, can I don't know. Can I roll to see if I notice anything else?
Yeah.
All right, and that's an intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I think that's a 12, if I remember Miko's stats right.
You used my die, not yours.
Oh, well, it's a 12.
Okay. I shouldn't have made you roll for that because I don't actually have anything. So yeah, I apologize. It's just my gut to let you guys roll shit. But it's a beautiful day.
Yeah,
But
you can just
there's
say
some
don't
clouds
notice
rolling
anything.
in.
Yeah, I think it's fair to roll even if there's, nothing. Just
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's normal.
yeah.
All right.
All right. Yeah. I guess that's the only thing to do then.
I guess
Okay.
since there's only
2 for the tree.
2 for the tree, and then 1 for the rest of these.
Can anyone cry on command?
No. Well, I can't. Doc, you can make a crying sound, right?
Okay.
I guess that's true. I mean, we can all make a crying sound.
That's true. This is so morbid. Wow. Anyway, back to picking
All right.
flowers.
Guy dramatically falls to the ground and lays coffin style.
Wait,
Okay.
actually, I want to think it's gonna rain, and then I just put like my paw to my chin and just like look very thoughtfully at the sky.
I think Vash is gonna point at the umbrella.
Oh.
Doc's gonna stand under the tree and just hand the umbrella out to you.
Oh my god.
Oh, thank you. I really thought it was gonna rain. And then I extend the umbrella and hold it over my head.
Doc says, "You're welcome," and then just like makes the noise of someone. And they're like standing under the tree, and I think like their hands are in their coat pockets, and they're just standing around very casually. But you can just listen to like crying.
Oh my god.
Oh fuck. Miko collects enough flowers so that she's holding like a small a bouquet on the smaller size. And then I guess we all just stare at Vash.
Yeah. Hey Vash, you wanna
I-
go weep?
I I think he's gonna look kind of embarrassed. And then she'll be like, oh, okay. And he's gonna walk over to Doc and he's just gonna say like under his breath, like, no, why? No. And a projector starts moving.
Too easy. May shoots a thumbs up at Vash.
Thanks. Acting class.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
And okay. So this projector starts moving, and you might think for a second that there's nothing for it to project on, but it kind of just like stops at a point in the air and like creates this like screen. In this sort of scene that you see play, you do see a funeral. And you see Castor around age 13, 14. And he's standing next to like a doctor looking figure underneath the tree. And they watch from a distance as this funeral goes on. And the doctor says, Philip, Chelsea.
Chelsea,
Yeah.
being funny. No, this is how she copes.
This is how she copes.
Yeah. Oh, for the recording, I just typed in the chat, this is where I watched my parents die, Parappa.
This is where you watched your parents die, Parappa. Oops. Anyway.
God. Anyway, so this doctor, he's wearing all black and this very long black lab coat sort of deal. And he says, Philip, you're always... You can stay with me whenever. I've worked for your family for so long. And I would hate to leave you alone here. And the boy kind of just stares straight ahead and says, why couldn't you heal her? Philip, dead frog disease has no cure. All we could do is make her as comfortable as possible. And this boy looks angrily at the doctor and he says, I'll cure it then. What? I'll cure it. Philip, that... Just come home with me and I can take care of you. And the boy walks off. And the projector ends.
Have we heard of dead frog disease?
I don't think so.
Did you say dead frog disease? Is that the words you said?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I
I do a
would
history
Doc
check.
know what? Yeah, can I make a history check?
I think that's a medicine
Doc,
check.
Yes, you
Oh
can.
yeah, medicine check. What's my...
Oh, I was thinking history because I was like, the disease has been gotten rid of, so it doesn't exist anymore.
Well, did he cure it?
Yeah, how do
Okay,
you know?
wait, is that intelligence or wisdom?
Medicine? I don't know.
Oh, okay, here, I'm gonna roll. 15 plus either 3 or 4.
Dead frog disease is about as deadly as a cough.
Yeah.
which is to say that it's not,
Yeah.
as you know it.
Wow.
Okay.
You fucking did it.
So do we all know that, or is that just Doc?
I think it's kind of like you would not call it by its name now. You'd just be like, "Oh, looks like you got a stomach bug or something."
Okay.
So I think only Doc knows this.
Okay. Actually, yeah. In that case, I think Doc would say out loud, just like, "Dead frog disease is now not deadly.
Wow.
Oh.
It's like having a cold."
Huh.
Guess he fucking cured it.
Guess so.
Oh. Guess he did it.
Just said he would, and then he did it.
He's really I don't know, he puts his mind to something, he can do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. And another door opens.
Alright. I go through.
Yep.
Where does the door open? What does this look like?
Much like Castor's door, it's just kind of a door standing up by itself, and whenever you open it, a new room is inside.
Neat. Okay, yeah, let's go in.
Yeah, let's go.
Yep.
In this one, it is a black room with the next door already there. But this door, is about 30 feet in the air, and you can't reach it. Surrounding you are just piles and piles and piles of books.
Doc is gonna grab the nearest book and look at the name.
It's just a generic book. Let's say just on medical history.
Okay.
Book staircase.
Book staircase.
Staircase.
Yeah, alright.
If we stack up all on top of each other, how tall do you think we'll be?
All of you on top of each other?
I don't know if we
think
want
we
to
can
do
make
that.
That's like 6 foot plus 6 foot plus a lot.
Yeah.
Are there walls here? Did you say?
There are walls in this room.
Alright. Still though.
I don't think it would actually be enough. I don't think it's a good idea to
No.
try to stack up on top of each other, but I also don't think
I could
it'd
I
be
could
enough.
chuck y'all.
Can you?
I could throw you. I could throw Miko for sure.
I don't know if I want you to, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Not in this situation.
Probably.
Not for this reason. Not that high up.
But maybe
Alright, I could throw Miko easy. I could throw Vash.
No.
Pretty. Oh, okay. Sorry.
You're strong, guy, we get it.
I think you could throw Miko up there, and then she can just tug on the door and bring it down.
Let's
Yeah. Just jump
not
on
do
it.
that.
Yeah. Just
What do you
stomp
mean?
on it.
Yeah,
Okay.
no.
Alright, sorry. Enough having fun.
Fun police arrived.
Show Miko, fun police.
What the hell?
I'm sorry.
So, book staircase?
Book staircase.
I guess so.
Guy starts arranging the books. Form a staircase.
We need to have
Minecraft style.
We need to have a proper base. We can't just, a foundation is what I'm trying to say. We need a foundation.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I don't know if anyone here has the fucking architectural know-how, though.
Just make it like a square instead of like a line.
Yeah. A base.
Yeah.
While we kind of go around collecting books. Can I do another roll to see if I notice anything? And if there's nothing, you can just say no, or you don't even have to let me roll.
Let me think on that real quick.
All right.
I love books.
Okay.
Alright.
I don't think that there's anything
Okay.
for this one. I would just say that the only thing you notice is that these are all like medicine, medical books, science.
Are any of them by Castor?
Yeah, I was gonna ask, are any of these by Castor?
No.
Hmm.
All right. Well, do we have to
Oh,
roll to
you-
see how good this fucking staircase looks?
I do want to see how good the staircase is.
Is this like a group roll?
A group roll.
No, each of you roll and I just want to see.
All right.
Ooh,
Oh,
I got a 5.
I got an 18.
13.
I also got 13.
Oh, shit.
Bad.
He
Bad.
rolled a 2.
Oh.
So I think his claws keep on fucking, I don't know, cutting up the books or something, and he's just going like, oh shit. But yeah, you guys successfully build this staircase, and you can make it up to the very top of the door and open it.
All right. Wait a
Um,
second. Aren't we ghosts? Can't we fly?
Can we fly?
Oh god.
Yeah, hold on. Miko, give me a roll.
Oh god. What? 10.
You can levitate a little bit off the floor.
Good god. Yeah, I think we get to the top of the staircase or are on our way there, and Miko just says that out loud.
Guy is a seasoned ghost.
Guy says,
You-
"Oh shit, I forgot. I'm so used to you guys not being a ghost."
Oh shit.
I was like, I had the thought, and I was like, no, that wouldn't be fair. I forgot.
Wow. Well,
Well, next time we got the 30-foot high door puzzle, we can do that.
yeah, it doesn't seem like I'm very good at it anyway, so it's whatever.
Wait, I want to try.
You want to roll?
Yeah.
I
Okay.
also want to try.
Guy,
Okay,
can
guy
you...
gets advantage.
Oh.
Well, I rolled a 19, but I guess I'll roll again.
Okay.
16, so 19.
I rolled a 6.
Can I also try?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's a 4.
No.
Oh,
We are
Bash
not-
rolled another 2.
We are
What?
not. We
Goodness.
are not good levitators.
Why is Miko the best one?
I'm right here.
Miko has less mass. That doesn't
Ah.
explain why the bird and the dragon are awful.
Christ.
I rolled a
I think
19.
you guys
I'm
just
good.
kind of fucking stumble.
Fumble even?
Only you're fumbling. I'm normal.
Yeah.
Alright, whatever. Whatever.
Okay. So in this next room, you have a similar tile puzzle. This one has 2 rows. There are 6 tiles on like the where you can move them, and then there are 6 spaces in the wall. And these it's in 2 groups, so you have 3 at the top and 3 at the bottom. And here's where the graphics a little ugly. Sorry.
That's all right.
Yeah, that's alright. It's not worse than Olive Garden.
But yeah, then you have the projector in the back.
And there wasn't a projector for that last one.
No projector for the last one.
It's states of matter.
It is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So move the close together circles with the square, and then the slightly spread out ones with the waves, and then the separated ones with the steam.
Yep.
Yeah. Nice.
Guy does that.
Okay. And then you plug them into the wall.
Yes.
Okay. You hear a click,
Yeah.
and the projector starts moving.
I wanna give Guy a high five.
He high fives you back.
Oh, hell yeah.
And you don't
Yeah.
even have to think about it because you're both ghosts.
Yeah.
Ghost high five.
Guy has a middle school level science education.
Not
Nice.
fucking baking soda volcano though.
Oh my god.
Well, they
Just skip
didn't
that
have a
day.
science fair. Well, he probably didn't have a science fair at his school.
God.
There's like 50 people in his city.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
one room for all the kids.
Wow.
Okay. Good job. For this projector, you see it looks like a lot of Castor's life has kind of skipped by for this one. You see about like a 30-year-old Castor, and he his hair is still black at this point. He has his eye patch. He's wearing like a kind of a fancy outfit, and he's doing a book signing. And you kind of just hear like just chatter, just mumbling, and he like his face is on the wall and like posters, and he's signing his newest book, Solving the Unsolvable, and people are talking about how much it inspires them, and he smiles at them and he nods, and suddenly the video cuts out and cuts back in, and you see a kind of a very nice apartment, and like everything is like white and it looks very expensive, and something you do notice though is that there's a few there's a few like fast food wrappers on the floor, and a few empty bottles, and Castor opens the door and he takes off his coat, and he takes out a kettle, starts boiling some water, um, takes a bottle of liquor, drinks it, a little bit of it, and starts to make some ramen. You see him make this ramen. He stirs it around after it's done, begins to eat. The video cuts again, and the bottle is more empty. The video cuts again, and his ramen is about halfway. He almost lazily grabs this bottle of liquor that he's drinking and pours some of it into the ramen broth, and he just looks at it. And then I think he takes another bite and makes a face and then throws it away.
Cool.
And whoa, cars.
Oh, sick.
And he throws it away. And then the video ends.
Wow. Everyone at 9:30 p.m. is so impressed by how large your car is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was gross.
Are we supposed to be seeing this? This feels a little private.
I think we have to.
Hmm.
If you're okay with it, Doc, I'm, it's not your memories or anything, but, we might be getting there. And
Yeah.
Castor's not really here to object, so I'll trust your judgment on that.
We have to.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright. Next room?
Sure.
I think Vash is just gonna look at a little concerned at the wall and then go to the next room. This one is a very wide room and is completely black. And on this very like wide wall, you can see it's like this black canvas, and you see a stool, and it has a bucket of gold paint, and next to it are a few different paintbrushes. I will say that there's specifically 5, and at the top of this black canvas in gold paint, it says, "What is happiness?"
Can I roll to see if I notice anything again?
There's nothing else.
Okay.
The big question.
Yeah, that's different for everybody.
Not very science-based.
Are the 5 paintbrushes, like, there's no discernible differences between them?
I think one, each of them fits perfectly into one of your hands.
Wow.
All right.
I pick one. I pick mine up.
Yeah,
Um.
we do that.
And I.
So we're all holding paintbrushes and looking at each other.
Do you
Who's
think
gonna go first?
Here, I got an idea, and then I draw a smiley face on it.
Okay.
do you think we're supposed to be answering this question for Castor or just in general?
The brushes are personalized, so it's probably for ourselves.
That would make sense.
Well, I did mine.
All right.
You hear an incorrect buzzer.
Oh shit! Oh no! Okay.
Okay. All right. Okay.
All right.
May.
I did my one. That was just my one little joke.
Be so for real right now. Be more for real than you've ever been in your life.
I won't do it 2 more times. It's fine.
Okay. Guy walks up and just very simply writes love.
You hear a happy bell.
Miko comes forward a little bit and she simply paints a wind chime.
You hear a happy bell.
You guys can take your time, there's no rush.
I think Vash is going to walk over, and I think he's gonna paint a few stick figures, and they kind of look like the Thief Gang.
Huh?
And you hear a happy bell.
I imagine that there's just like the tiniest little fucking blob for Cat, and Miko sees
God.
that and points at it and just goes, "Oh."
Yeah.
You got anything, Doc?
I don't think Doc knows how they want to answer. Uh, um, uh, it's a little generic, but they're not sure how to answer, so they just write helping people.
Does Doc help people because it makes them feel good or because of duty?
Both?
Okay. You hear a happy bell.
Damn.
You need help thinking of something, May?
Possibly.
I'm seeing a connection between all of these. I guess for most people, happiness is the other people in their life.
May kind of shrugs and just writes the word others.
Um, I don't want to give you that,
Damn.
but I'm contemplating if I should.
That was actually one of the first things I thought of. I was like cycling through things I want to write in my head. Um, Guy took one of mine that I was thinking of.
We can write the same thing.
Okay. I'm gonna say that the room hesitates, but you hear a happy bell.
Hooray!
And all of these, there's no projector in this room. All of these gold paintings, they kind of start to move towards each other into this gold blob, and they swirl, and then they flatten themselves out into this rectangular kind of screen. And on this screen, you see Castor, about 35, walking in a crowd of people. And he seems to be at a science con. And you see him look at these different inventions. He nods every time he shows up to a different booth. They give him some fanfare. They say, "Oh, are you Castor, Dr. Castor?" And he nods and he smiles, but after he walks away, smile disappears and he continues on. And he goes to each one. And then he comes across to Kinku. And as he looks at these two, you notice how desaturated everything has been in these videos up until this point. And then suddenly the colors become very bright, vibrant. And as these two Kinku turn around, he smiles at them and they start to talk. and the video cuts out. You see these scenes change very quickly. You see Castor cleaning his house, throwing away some trash off the floor, throwing away bottles. You see these two Kinku accompany him in a lab. They're laughing. One of the parents, a slightly more feminine one, is mixing something together, and Castor looks very impressed. And then they're at a bar, and they are laughing again. They order something, and one of them makes a joke, and the others laugh. Then they're in a car, and the more feminine one seems to be driving, with Castor and this other Kinku in the back, and they're singing a song. You see Castor and these two Kinku pick out baby clothes. You see Castor playing piano while the more masculine one plays saxophone, and a now pregnant woman plays cello. They smile. You see these people exit a hospital with a new baby. Castor lifts this baby into the air, and he smiles for real. And then the video ends.
Does the door open up?
You, instead of a door, like one that you can open, you see a kind of door-shaped hole open instead. And at the bottom, you see this little round robot. It has one LED eye and like these four little legs. And on its back, it says A2.
Oh shit.
And it has
Doc
a
says
wind
out
up.
loud, "This is messed up," and like turns around and just like goes standing next to the wall for a minute, just kind of like putting their head in their hands.
The robot has a little wind up key.
That's adorable. We go. I think she just kind of like walks towards Doc, and after a second is just like, "You okay? You need something?"
They turn around and they shake their head no.
Okay.
They Oh god, I think they just like stare at the screen for a minute. And then they like walk back over to the robot and just like, God, what did you say the robot was like?
It's this little round robot with a wind-up key. It has four little legs and one LED eye, and it has A2 on it.
I think Doc just very reluctantly admits this is gonna be messed up for me in a minute.
Oh yeah?
Yes.
That's okay. It's okay if it's hard. If you need anything, we're here.
Sure. Yes. Thanks.
I think Vash is gonna kind of mumble like, I can give you like a handshake or something. I don't know. Whatever you're comfortable with.
Doc says okay, but like they tilt their head a little bit to show that they're confused, but they just say okay.
We can move on whenever you're ready, Doc. There's no rush.
It's now.
Okay.
Okay. I don't think Doc wants to interact with the robot.
Miko can walk up to it. Does it like follow her or like follow her with its eye or respond in any visible way?
No.
There's a wind up.
Oh yeah. Miko leans down and winds it up.
After you wind it up, its little light turns into a flashlight, and it starts walking into the blackness that is beyond this door. And you can see that it's a maze.
Okay.
Cool.
And it just starts walking in a direction. It's not stopping for you.
All right.
Well, I make sure to keep up with that.
Yeah.
I'll say this is a horrifyingly long walk for you guys, and what makes it horrifying is that you keep hearing an audio clip get like louder and then quieter and then louder again. And it is of Castor basically wailing. And he cries, and you hear the sounds of moving furniture, you hear the sounds of slamming, you hear him say, "I'm glad you're okay. I'm glad you're okay. Pulse, I'm glad that you're okay." And you just hear this throughout this awful maze as this little robot tinkers on. And when you get to the end of it, there is another open open door that you don't have to open yourself. And it is a room with stars on the ceiling and a mirror on the floor. And as this little robot, A2, gets to the end of this maze, it stops moving and it opens up a little compartment. And in this little compartment are 3 glowing balls. They're glowing like the stars on the ceiling.
Thank you, police siren outside. Something.
Oh,
They're coming
yeah.
for me.
You said there was a mirror on the floor, right?
There's a mirror on the floor that's reflecting the stars on the ceiling, and you have 3 like golden ball things.
I think like unless someone says something first, Doc is not going to remember that they have to like. Oh my God, the sirens.
Yeah.
Yeah, unless someone says something first, I don't think Doc is going to remember that they need to like unhunch their shoulders and take their hands out of like a fist shape, and it's just like they're just clutching like the sides of their coat around themselves so tightly, and I don't think they're going to notice they're doing that unless someone points it out.
I can say that Miko's worried about you, so I don't know. I guess they just try to make eye contact with you, and once they do, they just kind of like look you up and down and like maybe do like a deep breathing motion.
Yeah, Doc like nods in thanks and realizes they have to, unclench their hands, and they just run through they just run through like breathing exercises that they know and have coached other people through.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine. They're fine.
Is there any like text or anything around?
Give me a roll.
All right. Never mind. I
Not
don't know how to
19.
read. 17.
17? Okay. You walk around for a little bit and you see in gold lettering, in quotations, constellations get easier to see once you know what to look for. Like, look there, Orion's belt.
Oh god.
Oh
Oh.
man.
Anyone know about
There's-
Orion's belt?
Yeah, I mean, Orion's belt is just 3 stars in a line, and the biggest one is in the middle.
Yeah, it's pretty recognizable.
So, can we like see Orion's belt in the mirror showing the stars?
Well, you said there was already 3.
Well, yeah, my
Balls
idea
of-
is that you can line up the balls
Oh,
with
okay.
Yeah.
Orion's belt.
Yeah.
Got it.
I will say
I
it
need to-
takes a bit of looking because there are a lot of stars, but you can see Orion's belt, and in the mirror below you, there are 3 like kind of holes that you can slot them into.
Yeah, guy does that.
Okay. You hear a click, and once again, there is a projector. And you see it start, and you see Castor, his hair is starting to get a little bit gray. And he's sitting next to a woman. And they're on this like grassy plain looking up at the starry night sky. And this woman is holding the tiny robot A2 in her lap. And she says, constellations get easier to see once you know what you're looking for. Like, look over there, Orion's belt. And Castor says, I've never been good at astrology, of all things. It's science, but maybe not my forte. And the woman says, well, Philip, not really my forte either, but, I'm more into robots, but I've built a few telescopes before. You have? Yeah. Well, just to see if I could. And Castor looks at her and looks at A2, and he says, yeah, well, this little fella seems pretty interesting. What can he do? And she says, oh, he's just a prototype. I You know, being at the office has been really draining lately, so I've been thinking about making an assistant of some kind. You know, to help me on the hard days. And Castor goes, "Wow, an assistant. I can hardly believe that you still go to work while taking care of the underbelly." Yeah, it's my passion. And, God, the palace, working for the palace, working for these royals, they're. Uh, Dimitri's so demanding, but I have to act like I'm loyal if I want to get the information. Yes, that's it's very noble of you, Amelia. Thanks. I I know that he's been teaching you some pretty gnarly stuff. So if it gets too much, I could find some way to help you. My doors have been getting a lot more consistent. No, we need you in the underbelly. It was the best decision I could have made to get rid of any other exit besides you. I know that's risky, but I think it's even riskier to potentially have Dimitri finding the place. Yes. And I've been picking up on, you know, you've been helping me with my portals. It's nowhere near as good as you, but I can make windows now. That's You have understandings of things I could never understand. I think you're amazing. I I I don't know about that. My robots are rudimentary, but I think I can help a lot of people one day. You will. We both will. That's what we're working towards. Of course. And they hold hands. And the video ends.
Oh, get away from my dad, you hussy! No.
Doc fucking says this out loud.
I don't think Doc has the words for that.
No, Doc doesn't say that out loud. They think it though. They think it really hard.
Wow.
I'm glad no one on this. I'm glad no one on this team has detect thoughts, right?
I do.
Shit.
Miko's not going to do that though. She's just gonna stand next to Doc and take a really loud, deep breath.
Okay. Doc doesn't say anything. They're thinking that in their head so bad, and you can see like if you like look to their side, they're doing the Arthur fist.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Doc takes another. Miko takes another louder, deeper breath.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Doc just inhales. And then says, I knew that robot was bad. I knew it.
You do it? You have something against B4?
Yes.
Yeah.
What Why?
Did he do something?
Okay, I think, okay, well, okay, Miko doesn't know sign language, so, Doc has their notebook on them, right? I don't remember what you said we're doing with the inventory here.
Yeah, you guys can just keep everything. You can have your notebook.
Okay. In that case, Doc, like, writes in their notebook. Okay, yeah, they like write in their notebook. I think they didn't really want to share this, but like we're going to get into way more personal stuff anyway. So they're just like, yeah, whatever. And they write in their notebook, I've been getting letters from, and then writes in quotations, Chime from B4. And I don't know where they're getting them from.
Huh.
Do you know a chime?
I mean, haven't we? I think we. Didn't we get that info from.
I don't know if Doc told us their parents' names. I think you or maybe Miko does know that.
And Doc hasn't told you guys your parents' names because May just like gave Doc those coins with their parents'
Yeah.
names on it, or like, do you want
Right.
these?
Yeah.
Right.
I was
yeah,
thinking, I
okay.
remember that. So Miko doesn't know, so she does ask that question.
Okay. Doc points at Doc like points back at the screen.
Oh. That is a lot. Sorry.
Don't apologize.
You need a minute or?
No.
Okay.
Anyway. B4 sucks.
Wow.
Okay.
I'll
Very
internalize
suspicious.
that. Yeah.
They are giving you the letters though. Like I feel like if they like sucked, then they would hide them from you.
I guess. But where?
I don't blame you for having complex feelings about it. What is... Did you say that there was another door?
There is another door.
Is there anything special about it?
No.
Alright. Well...
It's gonna be really funny if B4 has actually been like secretly trying to help Doc solve the mystery and break their parents out of jail, and the whole time Doc has been like, I hate you. You're the...
No, I get it. It makes sense.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be really funny if that's the case. But yeah, they have a reason.
Yeah.
But it's still very funny that the only person Doc has like real beef with is just the big funny robot guy.
It's... Doc deserves to take out their frustrations on someone, and if that's the robot, I have no complaints.
Mm-hmm.
No notes. 10 out of 10.
Yeah. It is like the rest of the party wouldn't know this, but like definitely the reason Doc feels so strongly about this and like hasn't really considered that B4 could just be helping them, like Guy said, is because the the experience for them is that every time B4 shows up with a letter for them, it's some brand new emotional turmoil.
Yeah, it's
Pavlov's
Every experience
B4.
of B4 giving Doc a letter has been like bad or extremely strenuous on their mental state.
yeah, it's easy to develop a weird frustration at this robot that seems to represent all the fucking shit going on and doesn't have enough of a human aspect to make Doc feel any sort of guilt about being unreasonably angry at them.
Yeah, Doc is shooting the messenger. But anyway,
Yeah.
let's move on.
Yeah, that's fine. We can head through the door whenever Doc's ready.
Yeah.
Okay. When you open this door, Doc, you recognize the street and the house that you are looking at. This is Castor's house.
They immediately slam the door closed if they can.
Oh!
And they look at the others and go, sorry, just, and like, hold up a finger just to indicate that they need a minute.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay. Wow, this is just like Doc's little trauma train and then like the 4 other passengers.
Hooray!
This is fine.
Yeah, okay, Doc slowly opens the door back up.
When you open it this time, you see a humanoid smoke creature sitting on the porch of Castor's house. And next to him, you see yourself around age 2. And
Doc just goes, Jesus Christ.
And you see them both sitting on this porch, and you're across the street from this house. And you see this, it's like you're on like the scene. Like no longer is it in the video format, it's like you are there. Because this little boy and his father appear, and the little boy says, I love you, Dad.
No!
And
No! Oh my god.
And you hear little baby Pulse look at Castor and say, I love you, Dad.
Oh my god. Well, there you go. You have that now.
And
You have that now. Doc, like, visibly, when the first boy starts speaking, Doc, like, visibly flinches a little bit because they know what the next part is.
Oh.
And this smoke creature that this little toddler talked to, wordlessly, like you cannot see any like facial expression, no sound comes out of him. He picks up the baby Kenku and hugs them, and then walks wordlessly back into Castor's house. And now you guys are just looking from across the street at Castor's house.
Okay. You said that we have everything on us, our whole inventories?
Yes.
Okay. Doc says, sorry, I just need a minute, and turns around but everyone can kind of see them reach into their coat pocket and bring out that bottle of dragon's breath,
Oh!
Oh,
and they just take a swig of it and just like do a bunch of breathing exercises and for like a little bit.
Unfortunately, you are a ghost, so it does fall through
Yeah.
you.
Oh.
yeah. I think Guy sees you take it out and bring it to your face, and he goes, "Oh, that's not." Oh.
Right. Not used to that. They just close it and put it away.
That's okay.
And then they just like nod towards the house and say, "All right, let's go."
Are
Let's
you
go.
okay?
Okay.
Miko continues to be worried about Doc. It's okay.
You
Doc says to Miko, "It's not gonna get better, so let's go now."
Okay.
Jeez.
you walk up to the porch.
Sorry, I'm very curious. How does the rest of the party feel about the events that are currently unfolding?
Guy's a little confused, so he's just letting Doc take the lead on this one.
Yeah. May is just kind of stunned and just also just kind of letting things happen.
Miko is. It's important to Miko that we move at Doc's pace here, so she's just focusing on that.
God, sorry. That was. She said, "I love you, Dad."
Yeah.
Yeah, that's. I don't think Doc ever like specified to the others what the relationship between them and Castor was. Oh wait, sorry.
Oh.
Nope.
Oh my god.
You got fucking taken.
Oh no. I got him.
Thank God of the CIA.
No.
Hi, I'm back. The CIA got me.
Oh, did you
Glad you're back.
leave?
No, I was still technically here, but like I just.
Oh,
Sorry, I was talking to my
did
mom.
you leave the CIA?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, no, cause May at one point asked, like, "Hey, what's your relationship to Castor since you've been spending a lot of time with him recently?" It's like, is he your friend or is it like your family or something? And Doc didn't really answer, which like kind of implies they like there was like an implication that Castor was like family or just very close, but I don't think they were ever specifically like, "Yeah, that's my dad."
Yeah, jeez.
Okay,
To go up to the
yeah,
oh my gosh.
yeah, let's go up to the house.
Yeah, it's here. You're up at the porch, and there's the door.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think when Doc says that aloud to Miko, I think that's like fully the mindset they settle in. Like, okay, it's probably not going to get less strenuous from here on out, so let's just go. This is just how it is. So yeah, they just open the door.
Okay. Surprisingly, unlike the other doors, this door genuinely leads to the inside of the house.
Oh, it's a real
Um,
door.
And yeah, And as you open this door, you see this smoke creature turn around, and he says, "What are you doing here?"
Okay, Doc looks to the others.
We're looking for something.
I think that you see the smoke cloud kind of glitch. And he says, "What are you doing here?"
Is that a memory or?
So the smoke humanoid right in front of you.
Yeah, May asks that out loud.
Does it look like it's looking somewhere specific, or is it indiscernible?
Indiscernible.
Hmm.
Okay, if no one has any ideas, Doc is just gonna say, Castor.
The smoke creature seems to glitch again, and suddenly it seems to be looking down the hallway, and it says, "Pulse, go to your room." And then it glitches again, looking at you all. "What are you doing here?"
Okay, out of character. At which, okay, am I remembering correctly that the bonsai or something at some point said that the like piece of Castor in here was like protecting something?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay. Okay. Oh god. Um that was information that was like privy to all of us, right? Or was that something only one
That
of us was around to
was,
hear?
I think that was only May
Okay.
or Miko.
If it was information shared with Miko, I'm comfortable saying that it came up at some point.
Yeah.
I think that was to May. I think that
was
was,
it?
yeah, no, I think that was during the May conversation. Um, but I might be wrong.
Okay. Would either of them have brought it up at that little debriefing we did with Vash earlier in the episode?
Uh, yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I personally kind of forgot about that.
I did too.
I remembered. I remembered.
You remembered.
You remember?
I remembered. I remember. Yeah. I remembered because this is what oh god, yeah, I kind of thought it would be something like this, but also it's so messed up that it's happening. Okay, I don't think Doc knows how to proceed.
May kind of just looks at it and just goes, "We're here to help."
the smoke figure says, hey, you kind of hear the voice like crackling and glitching more as it goes on. So you hear can't want, and then he points at you. The movements of this figure being very choppy as they're kind of being cut to sporadically rather than moving. And he says, "You won't." And then he glitches again, slightly closer to you, and he says, "Take anyone." And then he is slightly closer, and suddenly the movement is very fluent as he puts both of his hands out and he says, "You will die where you stand." And everyone do a dex save.
Okay.
Oh
okay.
my
Okay.
God damn it.
It's 9.
Not great for you.
No.
Okay, that cocked. Okay, that's 11. Is that plus anything?
Dex.
Dexterity.
Yeah. Okay, it's just 11.
12.
4.
I need to roll for Vash real quick. Okay. Vash, Guy, and Miko take 10 damage.
Oh!
Damn.
I got by with an 11. Also, hey, that's pretty bad.
Yeah.
And let's take a break.
Alright.
Oh.
Fun.
Woo!
Alright, stay tuned. We're gonna kill Castor.
Oh, no, we're not! No, we're not! We're not doing that!
Alright, bye-bye.
Bye.
Welcome back, Coggers. I hope you all had a wonderful break. Because it is time.
It's time to die and just get this over with.
Cog, this is actually the last episode of Cog.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Hooray.
Yep, total
No.
party kill, baby.
Let's do it.
Yeah, TKO. Sorry. I will say you guys should announce like your health every once in a while, just so everyone's aware. So yeah, roll for initiative.
Woo!
Alright.
That's
cocked.
cocked. Is this a dex roll?
Yeah, initiative is
Yes.
dex.
Alright.
Wow.
Mika has an 18.
Vash also got a 16.
I got a 19.
Ooh, nice. I rolled a 2.
That's accurate.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah. Listen, Doc is not mentally present enough to like react to things this quickly.
I'm gonna say that Castor basically went first, so I'm just gonna put him after you guys all go. Okay. So the list is going to be May, Miko, Guy, Vash, Doc, Castor.
He's technically last, but we all know he's first.
Yeah, he's first. He already did it.
Yeah,
I'm pinning that.
that was his surprise round.
Okay. So let me put on some fucking battle music.
Let's go.
Put on the boss.
God.
Okay. So Castor has fucked up Miko, Vash, and Guy, and it is May's turn.
Right. Oh man. Um. I I feel like I don't know, it feels weird just attacking this kind of Castor stand-in, but he did attack us, so I'm going to throw a shuriken at him. Oh man, how do you do combat again? Let's see. Oh shit. This is good, this is good. What is that? That is a dirty 20
Wow.
to hit.
Really?
To hit.
Nat 20 first?
A dirty 20.
Oh, dirty. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, then
That
roll for
is
damage.
So cool.
Oh wait. I also get, sorry, I technically get advantage on a oh wait. Are we gonna say that he's technically taken a turn already?
Yes.
Okay, then never mind. That doesn't count. Just kidding. Then where's my D4? It's hiding in there. All right, that is 6 damage.
6 damage. Okay. This hits him, and I think you see that it like interrupts the kind of like shadow smoke form. Like you see it slice through it, and it goes through him to the other side, basically launching across the room through him and onto the floor. But you can tell that it does hurt him.
Is there like anything to hide behind here?
This is a house, so there are like kitchen counters and like tables and stuff, and a couch.
Okay. Can I run in and hide behind the couch?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Let me do a stealth roll. 19.
Okay. Yeah, you hide.
Yes.
You are fucking hidden.
Can't see me.
Okay, Mako's turn.
Oh man. Okay. People that got hurt, that's me, Guy, and Vash.
Yeah.
So what to do for my action? Okay. I think. Ooh. Oof. Okay, wait. Hold on. Hold on.
No, you're so valid.
Would it make any sense to use the bonsai branch I have? Or should I just try it and see what happens?
I think that if you try to use it, I'll understand your logic, at the very least.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea, Zani.
Alright, I'll try next turn.
Okay. Yeah.
I hope later on Haley will tell us that whenever I said that she was quivering in her boots.
Alright. right, yeah. Miko is going to go up to Guy and cast Enhance Ability Bear's Endurance, which gives him advantage on Constitution checks and 2d6 temporary hit points. So,
Nice.
Nice.
10 hit points.
Cool. Back to full.
Yeah, and that's temporary hit points. So that like adds on to your that adds on to his max.
Well, not in this case specifically.
Oh, right. Yep.
Because I lost 10 and then I just gained 10.
Yes.
Yeah, if it went over, though, it could. You'd have
So,
extra.
is that technically just healing? Like, if the spell ends, do the 10 hit points get taken away? I don't think the spell specifies. Maybe it's specified under, like, temporary hit points or something.
Does it specifically say temporary hit points on there?
Yes. Maybe I should have just done Cure Wounds, though. Well, unless Haley wants to rules lawyer and say that since we're all fucking ghosts,
When would Haley ever want to rules lawyer?
You're so right about that.
So temporary hit
Yeah.
points.
Also, that even if Haley was gonna rules lawyer, I would rules lawyer back. You've let Doc cast healing spells on Guy before.
Yes, but we are in the astral plane.
Yeah,
That's true.
no, it's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's ghost healing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I forgot that guy said he's bringing his armor, so I guess he's been fucking armored up.
Oh. I haven't imagined him in the armor this whole time.
Are you looking
Me
for the
neither.
spell?
We can say he didn't, but he definitely brought his swords.
Nice. Okay.
No armor guy.
No armor guy about to beat some ass.
Okay, yeah,
Hopefully.
so temporary hit points are like a separate pool from your normal hit points. So they'll be taken first when you take damage. And so since it says that it's lost when the spell ends, then yeah, he'll lose whatever hit points are left over that haven't been taken from the temporary ones.
Okay. It might have been better to just do Cure Wounds then, but I don't think it's worth the retcon.
Yeah, okay.
And then for my bonus action, I'm just going to cast Healing Word on Vash. Regular. So that's a D4 plus my spell casting, which is a 3. I think. Yes. Which one's a D4 here? Well, that's 4.
Okay, 4?
Yep.
So he's at 46 health.
Okay.
God.
Okay. It is now Guy's turn.
Okay. Hold on, let me check something real quick. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna sword slash him.
Okay. Roll the hit. I will just say anything above a 9 will hit this man.
Okay. Do I add my strength to that?
Yeah.
Or-
Remember
Yes.
your on your character sheet, since you're using the sword, it's gonna be +5, and then like you roll to see if it hits, and then it's gonna be the attack +5 as well.
Both of them are plus strength?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
just making sure. Okay, thank God, because I rolled a 5, but plus 5 would be 10.
Okay, so that does hit.
Great. I'm OP with that.
Yeah, the +5 modifier is kind of crazy.
Yep.
Yeah. All right,
It's-
and that's 8 damage.
That's 8 damage.
Yep.
Okay. And are you gonna slash him again?
I am.
Okay. I think that you get to Andy. I think that you get to attack 3 times because you're dual wielding and your level 5s and level 5 fighters attack again.
Wait, are you for reals?
You have extra attack, don't you?
Yeah.
Sorry,
extra
I
attack.
didn't look over my freaking sheet before this,
Yeah,
which is
no, you
stupid
at
of me.
level 5 have extra attack. So go ahead and just roll 3 times and tell me how many hit and then roll for damage.
Okay.
And remember, for each one that hits, you're gonna be rolling the 1d8 plus 5 for each of them.
I have to get a calculator up here.
Yeah, it's been a sec since we've played. It's been a sec since we've fought anything, so I'm giving you guys grace for the first round.
Okay, so that's gonna be 26 points of damage.
They all
Nice.
hit?
Yeah,
Oh.
I rolled a 10 and then like 18 and then like 22.
Yeah, alright, fucking Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, if anything above a 9 is going to hit Castor, then the only way Guy could not hit him is a 4 or lower. So
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so you slash through this apparition and the smoke, you can see it kind of cave around your swords, and it has this almost like burning smell and like sizzling sound as you slice through.
Nice.
And now it is time for baby girl.
Oh yeah.
Aw.
So Vash is going to look at the situation, and he's going to take his like cloak off, just kind of toss it to the ground, and he has a sword
Oh shit.
that he is going to unsheath. And this sword is made of obsidian
Whoa.
and has this like kind of pattern in a language you can't understand, that's like carved into it. And as he brings it to his hands, these symbols start to glow as if filled with lava. And he's gonna take the sword, and he's kind of just like gonna. He looks a little nervous. He is gonna attack Castor. So let me do a roll real quick.
he's so main character coded.
Yes! Oh, what the fuck are we here for?
The music even rose in time with him.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Okay. He is going to slash once and then slash twice. And that is going to be 20 points of damage.
Oh, does that mean he's also a fighter?
Yes.
Totally.
Wow.
Yeah.
Let's
Yes.
go. Hey.
I fucking called it.
Solidarity.
We got it.
And I think he still just looks kind of nervous as he very like professionally delivers these slashes, and the the Castor apparition, you hear it sizzle, sizzle more and make this awful sound. It is now Doc's turn.
Okay. All right. Okay. So obviously we're not gonna like kill the Castor apparition, presumably, yeah.
We're not going to. I don't know. We're not going to kill Castor.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think it's like, just because we don't know how this mindscape works, I think like, unless it seems like we're literally not going to be able to proceed unless we like kill this thing, it's like this is probably this is probably like the piece of Castor's soul that we're missing. So probably a bad idea to like fully murder it.
If it definitely, if it like surrenders, we're not gonna keep going. But
yeah,
my thought was that we kind of might need to progress, but I don't know.
Yeah, it might be the kind of thing where it's like the piece of Castor's soul that we actually need is further in, and this is just like a defense mechanism. That's kind of how I'm reading it. But yeah, if at some point Haley is like, okay, if you hit this thing again, Castor dies in real life, we're not going to fucking hit it again.
Yeah.
But it'd be really funny,
I think it's
though.
just like, yeah, Doc in general is going to be like aiming to subdue this guy, this dude, just because like I think they're not sure if this is like the tulpa protecting the actual Castor's memories, or if this is supposed to be Castor's memories. So until there's more information on that, they're not gonna really like push for they're gonna try to just subdue it. Instead of fight. So
I don't think you really need to rationalize why you wouldn't want to stab your dad's ghost in the face.
Yeah, no, I just want to like give context to like, just because I think otherwise Doc wouldn't normally do this. So they're going to cast Cure Wounds on Miko.
Thank you.
Yeah. Did I roll for that?
Yeah.
Sorry, I meant what do I roll for that?
It just instantly, so you can just roll for how much it heals, I think.
Yeah, that's a 1d6 plus 1d8 plus spellcasting.
Right. Yes. Thank you. What did we say? We were doing something different because Doc's spellcasting modifier, due to the elimination of a of like the other stat thing, the whatever.
I was letting you use either wisdom or intelligence.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I think this would be wisdom, I guess. So, 4 plus 3.
So as you cast this, Castor kind of locks onto you and waves his hand, and nothing happens.
Oh.
Right.
What?
Counterspell.
Mm-hmm. Wait, oh shoot, counterspell.
Counterspell.
So, I don't get any health then?
Nope.
You do not.
Oh, good.
Okay. Well, dang.
Well,
Doc is kind of ticked off at that.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, Doc is like genuinely like very annoyed by that. So they turn around back to Castor, who is presumably still looking their direction, And I would like to okay, I'm gonna use Channel Divinity. As a bonus action, I'm gonna use Emissary of Peace, which means you have a +5 to to your persuasion checks for the next 10 minutes.
Okay.
Just because they're just gonna try this because they're not the most charismatic person, but they feel like they have to at least try to talk this out in case this is like the actual Castor's memories and not like a guardian spirit tulpa thing or whatever. So yeah, they do that. Okay, wait. So +5 to charisma. Just persuasion checks. And they take off their mask and look at Castor, and they just go, "Stop that."
Okay.
Are you gonna let him roll persuasion for that?
I don't want to give away how this works. So I'm just going to say that the smoke creature doesn't react.
Okay, so it just doesn't react at all.
It continues looking at you because it's not doing its next action, but it doesn't react to your words.
Okay, wait. It doesn't react to my words. Can I do some kind of insight check to see if I think what do I don't know, like insight or arcana, like what do I think this is, or do I think we can like actually converse with it?
Give me. Oh god, you guys think this should be like intelligence or wisdom?
I think insight is a wisdom.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
wisdom.
Yeah, give me a wisdom roll.
Yeah. I was asking about intelligence because I don't know if this would be like an arcana thing or something, but I get no. There would be no basis for Doc knowing how this works. This is insight. Okay. Hey, okay. That's a 14 plus wisdom is 3.
So 17.
Okay, 17. It can't hear you.
It Oh, okay. Is that
It seems to recognize movement, but it doesn't hear anything.
okay. It can't hear any of us.
Correct.
Okay. In that case, Doc like says to everyone else, "Oh, I don't think it can hear us." Okay. Okay. Well, she already took her action and bonus action, so I guess that's it. At the very least, learned information about how this works.
Yeah, I think that was interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the reason Doc says this out loud is like just so we know we have to proceed physically, and also we can probably just, if we want to strategize, we can do it out loud in front of him.
True.
Awesome.
Well, if Miko was ever going to cast Shatter in this enclosed room that isn't very big, now she knows not to.
All right.
Okay. It is now Castor's turn. And okay. I'm gonna say each of you make a dex save.
Hey, baby, let's go.
Oh.
Oh.
I rolled a 1 minus 2.
Oh.
I rolled a 20 plus 1.
Oh my god.
Oh wow,
Wait,
we
you
have a
got a
nat
nat
1 and a
20?
nat 20.
Yep.
Oh god. Hmm.
Okay, well, I got a 7.
Let me add something up real quick.
Well, say goodbye to Guy, everybody.
What do you mean by that?
Dead. He's gonna shatter like glass.
Well,
No, the fucking.
at least it'll be a short trip to the astral plane.
Okay, Jesus Christ.
-1. That's bad.
Yeah,
Not
let
great.
me. Now I need to get out my fucking calculator.
Good God. Could you not have rolled better?
This is the worst I could have rolled.
Yeah.
Okay.
1 minus 2.
So remind me of each of your rolls again.
21.
14.
7.
-1.
Okay. I'm gonna say he raises his hand, and each of you are blinded by this white light as you hear these deafeningly loud crashes. And a line of lightning strikes in each of your paths. Each of you, Guy, Vash, and Doc, are unable to avoid this. And I would like Vash, Doc, and Guy, I would like you to take 28 damage.
Oh my god.
And the rest of you, I would like you to take 14 damage.
Okay. Alright, so do your calculations, everyone, and then please put your health in the chat because holy shit.
Okay. You said for the people who failed the deck save, it's what, 28?
Yes.
Okay.
And then for everyone who
Succeeded, it's 14.
it's 14.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. All right.
Oh, Jesus.
And it is now May's turn.
All right. Well, May, realizing that, she has her bonsai branch, not exactly sure if this is gonna work or do anything, but we are in the astral plane, so might be a good time to try it out. She's gonna take it out and try and like kind of jump out from behind the couch and try to swipe at him with it. Also, I don't know if I ever specified, but she did also carve it into like a dagger shape, or like to a point.
Ooh.
Okay.
Nice.
Roll 2d10.
2d10. Oh shit.
That sounds like it worked.
Sounds like it worked, yeah.
Um. 7.
Damn.
Okay. You hit him with this, and you see this like almost energy kind of like spark as you hit him, and he kind of falters for a sec. You can kind of see the form tremble, and for just a second, you see this like black um, smoke. You see it falter, and kind of underneath, you see just a little bit. If you look at his hand, you can see a little bit of like skin.
Oh,
And then
shit.
this smoke like returns and is like a very hard shell. Yeah, the smoke creature returns to its normal state.
Okay.
Damn.
May didn't get any like cool sneak attack bonuses or anything for that.
Well, I mean, I didn't roll a hit. It would have. I don't know. I don't know how it would work with this, but
I think just not making you roll the hit is
Yeah.
the sneak attack.
that's fine. So yeah, does that, and oh man, I guess disengages and backs up a bit away from him.
Okay. It's now Miko's turn.
Okay. Hope no one minds if Miko casts a little cure wounds on herself right here.
Yeah, you can.
Go
Yeah, I
ahead.
think you should do that.
Yeah.
Alright.
Doc would actually be slightly offended if you didn't.
Yeah, that's fair. Which is a D8 if I remember correctly. D8 plus mod.
Yeah. It's a
Okay.
D8 plus your modifier, unless you want to cast at higher level, but if we do that, there's a chance you won't get healed.
Yeah. Val, what's a D8 look like again?
It's got 8 sides to it.
Well,
Looks like this.
okay.
It kind of looks like, if you're only holding up two faces, it looks like a or not a diamond,
It's two
the
square
sides are triangle
pyramids.
shaped.
Yeah, it's two square pyramids on each other.
Yeah.
It's 2d4s.
Yes, exactly. It's 2d4s. That's a much better way of describing it than the sides are triangles, which is true for all dice, I've just realized.
Not all dice. That one's.
Oh right, sorry. Some of them are squares, but that's
Some of them
Some
are
are
squares. Some of them
weird
are
kite shapes.
pentagons.
Yeah. But there's multiple with triangle
Pentagons.
shaped sides.
Pentagon.
So
Pentagon.
Oh.
All right. Anyway,
Anyway,
enough fucking geometry.
plus what?
That's a 4.
Wow. Get healed 4, bitch.
All right.
You should edit your message so
Yeah.
it's
All right.
updated there.
And then she's going to, with her bonus action, just go ahead and cast Healing Word on me,
Oh, hooray!
which is a 5.
Oh yeah, baby.
I cast Cure Wounds on myself, and I healed for 4. And I cast Healing Word on you, and he heals for 5. Anyway, that's Miko's whole turn.
Okay. Guy's turn.
Right. Youch. I'm just gonna sword slash again.
Okay.
It worked really good last time, so
Yeah, just tell me how many hit and then just tell me the damage.
yeah. Alright, give me a second. Oh wow, the first one does not hit.
Damn.
Second one does hit.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well I rolled a 20, so
Does that count for 2 hits?
Yes.
Ooh, 3 hits.
So he got
Whoa,
that.
three
He got that
I
hit
win!
back.
Okay. Let
Goddamn.
me roll damage.
I can't believe Miko rolled a nat 20 and then as a reward she gets knocked down to 9 HP.
Yeah.
Instead of dying.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's another 26 points of damage.
Jesus.
Okay. You attack him once more. And this time, I believe you also kind of see this smog like fade away for a second. And you see, I think you just see a little bit of his face. And he looks, I think that you see a little bit of Castor's actual face as this smoke is like slashed. And he looks scared. And then the smoke kind of takes over again, and it returns to its normal kind of paused state.
Yeah.
Okay. Does anyone have like vacuum spell? Because I think we just need to get this smoke off of them.
Don't have vacuum
warding
spell.
wind.
Sorry. Well,
Oh, you're
well, wouldn't you know it?
Oh god.
Don't have that one right
Oh.
now on me.
Shit.
I have gust.
Oh, you have Gust,
I
yeah.
have gust.
Maybe if we just all blow really hard.
I'm thinking.
Yeah, I think we need to get the smoke off of him.
I do have. Ah, jeez. I do have detect thoughts, which we established earlier, actually, but
Ooh.
it would take at least 2 actions to be able to get anything from that.
Oh, right.
Because the first cast, it just lets me know how many creatures within a certain area are thinking. And then the second action I can use to probe into a specific creature's mind. So
So could you just use a turn for that? Your action and your bonus action?
no, it takes 1 action each, not a bonus action.
Okay. That's a little irritating, but
So well, actually no. I'm rereading it. I actually can learn the quote-unquote surface thoughts of a creature, what's on its mind in the moment, on my first action, and then on my second action I can get deeper in. So, still 2 actions to get anything super substantial, but slight difference. And of course, that'd be 2 actions that could be spent casting Cure Wounds on people that are dying. Miko.
do what feels right.
Yeah.
Okay. It's Vash's turn. And I think first what he's gonna do is that he got pretty fucked up by that lightning, so he's gonna take a pretty shaky breath and focus for a sec. And you kind of see like these he he's gonna take this deep breath, and you see like a few of his scales kind of like shiver and blink like black, and then he heals for 10 HP.
Nice.
What a
Um,
flavorful second wind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
um, and then he is just gonna attack once with his sword. That hits. And that is 11 damage. And then it's Doc's turn.
Okay. Let me check something real quick.
Gotta say, this is quite a bit of damage that this apparition of Castor has just fucking tanked.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've done over 50 points of damage to him in 2 turns. And he's still standing.
Yep.
Mhm.
Plus May's little fucking
Mm-hmm.
bonsai sprig.
Yeah.
I will say that by now the smoke is getting more like frantic and less solid. So you guys have done a lot of damage to it.
Mhm. Okay. I'm glad. I'm actually very glad we figured out early that this can't hear us, because that means command doesn't work either.
Mm-hmm. I
So-
was considering suggestion for a hot second, and then I was like, wait.
Yeah. So actually, so yeah, there's a couple enchantment spells that we know not to do, so that's good. Okay, in that case, okay, yeah, I was just checking channel divinity. I'm using Emissary of Peace, and so I can't use Rebuke the Violent until short or long rest. So
I wonder if it can understand sign.
I was thinking that too.
I don't know.
okay,
Castor himself has definitely got a no sign.
Yes.
yeah, he does know sign language. Okay. Sorry, I just need to check which of these spells are bonus actions or not. Or wait, I made a note of that on my pinned thing. Thank you, past Chelsea. Oh, only 2 of these. Okay. Okay, I think one of the things I definitely want to do is Miko has like the least amount of health, and also because of the way this fight is going, we kind of, the people that can heal kind of need to focus on healing. So I'm gonna cast as a bonus action Sanctuary on Miko.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah. So yeah, as long as Miko doesn't attack, as long as Miko doesn't attack Castor here, then Sanctuary is gonna keep being active.
Chelsea, I fall to my knees in front of you and I grovel at your feet.
You don't have to do that. I can't cast command. Unfortunately, this doesn't protect from area of effect attacks. So if he does cast Fireball, Miko is still screwed.
Yeah.
But you know,
It's alright. It's something.
it's something. Okay, and then as for my action, Um. Okay, wait. Sorry, I need to I need to be as pragmatic about this as possible. Who do I okay. So ooh, ooh. Do you guys think I should cast Cure Wounds or Aid? Aid only heals 5 HP. The maximum thing doesn't matter anymore because I don't think any of us are at max. But it heals 5 HP for 3 people, which isn't a lot, but it's multiple people.
Is it a guaranteed 5?
Yeah.
I think that's okay. I definitely wouldn't be upset if you used aid. Cause I used Cure Wounds and I healed for 4. So that's what I'm on right now.
True.
The chances of you rolling a 1 for healing is low, but it just happened, so it's fresh in my mind.
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm trying to think of what the best course of action would be. I was thinking of casting Hold Person, but Castor is a spell caster. Castor is a caster, so wait, or be paralyzed. Does paralyzed mean that they can do spells?
I don't think they can do spells that require hand motions. If that's what is that somatic?
Somatic, yeah.
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 So if a spell requires a somatic element, a somatic component, maybe that would keep him from casting that.
Okay. However, to get out of Hold Person, it is a Wisdom saving throw, and I feel like Castor probably has I don't know if this thing we're fighting has high Wisdom, but I know Castor does, so
Yes.
I'd assume this has about the same stats.
I would imagine.
Yeah, okay. Oh, sorry, I don't know what to do. Should I just cast Aid?
I am fine with that, but if you want more time to think on it, I'm also fine with that.
I think you should cast aid.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that. Okay.
The 3 lowest people are Miko, May, and Guy.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, I'll do that then. Miko, May, and Guy have plus 5 HP. And if we ever get back up to full, it would be plus 5 to your max, but that doesn't really matter right now.
Yeah.
Alright, nice.
Appreciated.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I think Doc is going to test if what we're fighting here would know sign language, or if it's fully fully there's no point talking at all. Yeah, Doc signs at Castor. Can you stop?
I think the apparition is going to look at you, and then you kind of see some of the smoke, like it gets a little bit lighter, and you can kind of see like the outline of Castor like within. And in his hands specifically, you can kind of see like a skin color underneath this. And I think he signs, "What do you mean?"
Okay.
We have an open dialogue.
We have an open dialogue. Okay, I think Doc is like visibly surprised at this and like looks at the others to make sure that this is actually happening.
I would say Miko looks about as shocked as you do. She can't understand the sign, but she can recognize it's happening.
Yeah. Also, Doc probably dropped their mask when they took that damage, so it's just on the floor. So yeah, they actually do look visibly surprised. Okay, yeah, Doc assigns back. You're attacking us right now.
I think the kind of smoke like flares up and then flares down, like it's kind of having an internal battle. And I think you hear, it kind of like looks away from you, and you hear very quietly it say, "I have to."
So it's not looking anymore?
It is not.
Okay. Oh, shoot. Then I can't sign at it anymore.
You can try, but it might not pay attention anymore. Yeah.
You can try.
Yeah, okay. In that case, I would try to sign, Pulse is fine.
I think a kind of unnerving sight is that the shadow creature seems to be looking forward, but the kind of like body within seems to be looking at you. And I think it flickers and kind of stirs, and you can see it glitch out. And it glitches and glitches and glitches, and is really like, it's like kicking up almost like sparks. And I think very slowly, you see it sign, even though it's not looking at you. "Really?"
Okay, yeah, they replied back yes.
And then whoa.
Whoa.
And then I think very slowly the fog kind of peels back and kind of gets thinner and thinner. And then it disappears.
Oh my god, that actually worked.
Yo.
Are we out of combat, Haley?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
And in front of you stands about like a 37-year-old Castor. And
Is
he
he-
has black hair and with like one streak of gray. He has his eye patch. He looks a bit more muscular and standing tall than he does usually. But I think he just looks kind of confused.
Does he have any like wounds or even bruises, or how does he look physically?
Much like how you all don't, like, because you guys are like ghosts right now,
Right.
you don't have any like physical ailments. He looks the same.
Okay. I do know that when Guy gets hurt, he starts kind of phasing out of whatever plane he's in. Castor doesn't look like that though.
He looks perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
We probably look like that though.
You guys are kind of glitching out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Castor just kind of looks at all of you and says, hello.
Hey.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello. How you feeling?
Perfectly fine. Were we discussing something? I can't seem to remember what I'm doing right now.
That's okay. It wasn't anything important. We can just talk.
What's the last thing you remember?
I think I was making Pulse lunch. Pulse is my child. They're probably in their room. Would you like to meet them?
Guy looks at Doc.
Like, Doc tries not to look uncomfortable and nods.
Okay. I think he smiles very warmly and he kind of walks to the other room and comes back with this like 2-year-old Pulse, and she looks I think that they're wearing this little like Victorian-esque dress, and he holds them, and I think he looks at them and he says, okay, much like we practiced, say hello to our guests. They wanted to meet you. And you see this little kid being held by Castor, and they're a bit more like solid looking than the rest of you, but when you look at them, you can also kind of see that their physical form like kind of glitches and looks a little off, but still a very cute child. And in Castor's voice, this little baby kind of nonchalantly, almost bored, says, hello, and gives a weak little wave.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello. Guy waves.
Castor puts down this kid, and I think she just kind of stands there for a sec, and then kind of just like looks at the floor and like messes with his dress, and just doesn't super seem interested in you guys. So, can I get you all anything? I feel terrible that I can't entirely remember the situation we were in, but I was already making lunch, so.
Um,
Uh,
yeah. Let's all have lunch together.
yeah.
If that's okay with you.
Of course, I have plenty to go around. Don't worry.
Miko is just looking at Doc this whole time. Not really expecting any sort of response or acknowledgement. She just wants to know how they're doing.
I don't think Doc knows how they're doing.
Do you think do you think they have any outward emotion that Miko can pick up on? Or
Their face looks pretty neutral, but like neutral in a way where if you like actually like look closely at them, it looks like they're a couple steps away from dissociating.
okay.
I will say the surroundings they look as corporeal as like an actual house. Same with Pulse, and but you can kind of tell that it's like it glitches out every once in a while. It's not entirely real. And he just gets to work. He just starts making like sandwiches, starts like pouring some tea and some water, and I think as he's making these, he's kind of offhandedly says, excuse my manners, but could you remind me what you all were here for? Like I said, I can't seem to remember.
Um,
We were looking for something. Something important, but now that we're here, it's hard to know exactly what it looks like.
Okay. Well, I'll think on how to assist you after my sandwich.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Thank you.
And I think he finishes up these sandwiches and then sets the table, one for each of you. They look fucking immaculate.
While he's setting up these sandwiches, let's all cast Cure Wounds on each other.
Yeah, Miko, as discreetly as she can, casts Cure Wounds on as often as she is able to.
Yeah.
This sandwich is gonna heal me.
oh yeah.
Is that a thing in D&D? Do food items heal?
I don't know, actually.
Spiritually.
Spiritual
gonna
food
make me
items
feel
spiritually heal? Oh god, can we eat?
Oh.
These are
That
it's
actually,
so
that's part of
food.
why I suggested staying for lunch, because I wanted to see.
Yeah.
That is
Guy-
so.
Guy, the thought of being able to eat like a ghost sandwich was very exciting to Guy.
You're crazy for that.
I will say that these are very real looking like ingredients. They aren't like see-through.
Were all the other previous rooms we were in, all the puzzle rooms, did they, I mean, I know some of them were like voids, but like were those other places looking pretty corporeal as well?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
just gonna finish up these sandwiches and give one to each of you.
Uh, sorry. For when we interacted with the items in those puzzle rooms, you didn't make us roll to see if we were corporeal when we were picking them up. So
Correct.
Yeah. All right.
I pick up a sandwich and try to take a bite.
I also.
You can. Okay. You can pick it up and you can bite it, but you can't taste anything. And then you don't really have to chew. It just kind of disappears. Like you bite it and then the bite you took just like disappears.
Miko sees you two do that, tries to do it herself, and experiences the same thing.
Yeah, Doc also does this. Is Vash eating?
Yeah. I think he kind of spends a second like poking at his sandwich before he tries to take a bite. I think Castor gives Pulse a very tiny like cut up sandwich, and Pulse starts like eating away at it. Looks a lot less, looks like she's actually eating it rather than it just disappearing. And as Castor takes a bite, he
Wait,
looks
sorry,
at it.
I'm gonna say something really quick. I think Baby Pulse it takes each individual piece of the sandwich and eats it one by one.
Oh.
Excellent. Excellent. He might have even just like laid the ingredients out to make
No.
it easy.
No, it has to. He has to make the sandwich, and then Pulse is going to rip it up into little pieces and eat those little pieces
Oh, I
one by
see.
one.
I see. Okay.
If he
I get
if
you.
he just gives the individual ingredients, Pulse is just gonna be like, "That's not a sandwich. You want me to make a sandwich?"
Okay. Yeah, that's what happens. I'm sure Castor has tried the ingredient strat before, and that's what happened.
And Pulse just looked at him,
Yeah.
just looked at him super annoyed and pouty.
Yeah, that's what they did. So Castor's gonna take a bite of the sandwich and then just look at it and say, "This is a strange sandwich."
May's gonna say like, sorry, I'm also having a bit of memory issues. Do you know where we are?
Yes, we are in my home.
Okay. And where is that?
In Vidronus.
Okay.
Yeah, I like Doc is just kind of looking at the others, like kind of subtly, not saying anything, but just kind of trying to communicate with their eyes. Like, do any of us know how to like proceed with this? Like, what do we do?
That's so crazy because Miko's been just staring at you this whole time, trying to gauge what we should do as well.
I was thinking of while he was making food to like have a group huddle or something, but it was just sandwiches, so that That didn't take
Yeah,
very
I
long.
like in the little time he's gone while we're healing each other. I think there's like a little whisper of, okay, what do we do now? And I don't think any of us like know.
Yeah.
So I think we're all on the same page of, okay, all of us are confused. We have to do something to change the scenario, but also what do we do?
I think seeing how confused Doc is in the situation, Mako's just gonna kind of go for it, and she's gonna say, I think there might be a reason why your sandwich is weird.
Oh, would you like to share with bad ingredients, maybe?
No, I'm sure the ingredients are fine. It's just,
May looks over at Miko and is just like, should we tell him? Is that something gonna go wrong?
So we got rid of the smoke, the storm, but are we trying to bring him back now?
Miko, do you want to try calling your little friend?
All I know is that I don't think we're gonna get anywhere if we don't talk about the situation as it is.
Yeah. Maybe I'm a little wary because of the previous rule of not telling Castor super specific stuff.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Does Vash have any input?
I think Vash is just gonna say, I think we just need to pull the band-aid off. If something goes wrong, the god can get us out of here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess so.
Miko looks at Castor after our little fucking deliberation sesh. And she says, we think we're dead.
And I think as she says that, you kind of see some of the walls kind of start like blinking in and out of existence. And he says, what, dead? What do you mean by that? Are you joking?
I'm not joking. It's...
More specifically, we are in the astral plane.
dead or something close to it.
Yeah. Doc signs. You're not dead, but we need you to come with us out of the astral plane.
And as you say this, more and more of the wall starts to disappear, and you see Pulse kind of blink in and out of existence. And he kind of looks confused and like laughs a little under his breath, and he looks at the walls that are slowly starting to disappear. And this realization kind of dawns on him, and more disappears. Pulse disappears, the table, the sandwiches, until you all are standing in that black void with these stars surrounding you, and there is no storm, and there is nothing besides this.
Are you okay?
I don't. Where'd she go? And he kind of like starts looking like at the floor, starts looking around.
I think she was just a memory.
No, she was right there. I astral plane. Uh, goodness. I. You said I wasn't dead?
No, you are here, but you can go back to, you know, the realm of the living. We can all go back, pretty much. So you're not dead, you're just here.
And who are you all? The ones who are bringing me back?
Friends, friends of friends.
And where is Pulse?
Pulse is alive. And also, our friend. And Miko looks at you, kind of trying to communicate that, you know, you can share that information if you want to. Or if you don't want it to be shared, that's also fine.
Oh god. Yeah, Doc signs, Pulse misses you. Can you come with us?
He, I think, kind of sadly smiles and he says, "Of course, I'd be sorry to keep her waiting."
Then let's head out.
All right. Lead the way.
I look at Miko.
All right, okay. Oh man. If Miko just like kind of like in her mind, I don't know, just tries to get the God of Nothing's attention if it's there, does anything happen?
Yes, you feel its presence. Kind of like listening to you.
She tries to communicate internally that they have Castor and are ready for whatever.
I think that you get kind of a shaky response, and it is,
Wonderful. Um, there is. I'm unsure if I'll be able to bring Castor.
What should we do then?
Bring him to the gate. My powers are with balance. I am unable to interrupt balance. So if Castor exists here, then I'm unsure if I will be able to bring him to where he already is. The living plane.
Where is the gate? Is that where we came from?
Yes.
Okay, we can walk there then. Is there anything else I should know?
I don't think so. I will try to use my power to get him back.
Okay, thank you. Miko kind of zones back in and she goes, okay, right this way. It's a bit of a walk, but we'll get there. And she walks.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hi, Car.
I think
Doc grabs Castor's hand while we're walking.
he lets you do that. He still seems a little out of it, not fully aware of what's going on, but his grip on your hand seems familiar.
Does
And
he
you
seem
walk
like...
back to the gate.
Okay. I was just gonna ask if he has trouble walking or anything.
Nope, he doesn't have a cane at this point in time.
Yeah, he's only like, what, 37 or something?
Well, yeah, but
He's
I
like
don't know.
34.
If
35.
he's out of it, I don't know how out of it he is.
Yeah.
I did say 37, didn't I? Yeah. You guys walk back to this beautiful golden gate. And yeah. You're at the gate.
Okay.
Did Miko communicate any of that to us on the walk?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Alright.
I guess when we get there, she tries to reach out again to let them know we're there.
I think that Castor is going to let go of your hand, Doc, and is going to kind of the gate is open now, much like before. It kind of just leads to like an empty sort of void, and I think he just like puts his hand on the void of the gate, and his hand like stops, like he's touching a wall. And he says, "Is there a passcode or?"
Does Miko get a response or anything?
I think she just hears, I'm trying."
And Mika says this. They're trying. They don't, I don't know what's going on exactly.
May tries to put her hand through as well.
May's hand goes through.
Oh. She like walks over to Miko and is just like whispering like, I don't know if he's supposed to come with us.
Doc tries to like grab onto his wrist again and like tug him through. If this is like a guy ghost situation where you can turn incorporeal if you're holding on to someone.
Mm.
He is stopped by the wall.
Okay. Okay. In that case, Doc lets go, walks back over to the rest of the group. And he just says, well, worst day of my life.
Should we try to like just explain everything to him so he's not just left in the dark? I don't know.
Miko is going to try to reach out again and just say something along the lines of, he's here, he can't go through, it keeps blocking him. We don't know what to do.
As the god of balance, my powers limit me in unbalancing. So I don't believe I can do anything here.
You know what we can do? What we should do? Do you have any input at all?
There are some gods that specifically unbalance the universe. Their powers, much like Vagabond, they allow them to do that. But my powers, what I have, seem to fail here.
Okay. That makes sense. Thank you for trying. It's... And I mean that.
This conversation's happening internally, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Mako comes back too, and she says, they can't do it. We can try again some other way, but they can't do it.
Some other way?
They're not the kind of god that can do it.
What about, Okame?
It would be the first time I've heard of that, but I don't know.
You're the god whisperer over here. Do you want to try? Just in case.
I resent that title, but okay. Miko kind of sits on the ground for this, and she tries to do a similar thing, but for Okame's presence.
It seems that you can't reach Okame here.
Nothing.
come back another time?
Maybe. Or maybe we could even find a way to do it without coming back.
Yeah, maybe.
But unless we have any other ideas that we can put to use right now.
I think
You go.
Castor's starting to clock what's happening here. And I think he has this intensely furrowed brows, and I think he's just going to kind of say to the group, not to anyone specifically, is something preventing me from going back?
Not
Kind of.
It's not that there's something preventing you. It's that this isn't a door you can use. There's probably some other door, some other place or time that you can use, but it's not this one.
Some other door.
Have you figured out the door thing yet?
Yes, I have, actually. And he's going to turn around and kind of stare down this gate, and he's going to clasp his hand around one of the bars that is like the kind of side of it. And he's going to clasp his hand around it, and he's going to say, I don't care what's possible right now. I can't leave her waiting. And he's going to make a very peaceful face. And then he's going to breathe out and breathe back in. And I think very slowly this gate starts to glow. And as it glows, you see it slowly turn into a massive, like, wooden door that you would see on a palace. And he really strains here. And then this door is in place of this gate. And it opens.
Are we able to see anything through it?
It's May's room.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Can Miko reach her hand out through the frame
Yes.
and it goes through?
Yes.
You wanna try, Dr. Castor?
I think he smiles and he says, yes, I do. And his hand goes through.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Well, after you.
Thank you, ma'am. And he walks through.
Cool. Guy follows.
I also
Doc-
follow.
I guess we
Also
fucking
follows.
follow.
making the most like conflicted, bewildered expression you've ever seen on their face. Like, they're incredibly excited, but they're also this whole trip has been such a wild ride. They're like wondering if maybe somehow like this goes horribly badly, and also they're not even entirely sure how this worked.
You just gotta believe.
You just gotta believe.
You just gotta believe.
When we're on the other side in May's room, is Castor like still ghostly?
Yes.
Are we still ghostly?
No.
I assume Guy is.
One of us is.
Yeah.
Well,
Besides
well,
Guy.
he wasn't included in the we.
Wow.
Oh wow, okay.
I already knew. I wasn't gonna ask a question I knew the answer to.
You all are back to being corporeal, except for Guy and except for Castor.
Wow.
I think Castor just kind of fist bumps and goes like, "Fuck yeah."
Yeah. I actually was gonna say Guy turns non-corporeal and sees if they can interact.
They can.
Oh, dude. Okay. Whoa.
I don't know if that's as big a deal for him as it is for you.
Guy's a little awestruck right now.
Oh my god.
And then the door closes behind you, and I think in your head, Miko, you kind of just hear like a holy shit.
Yes! Oh my god!
And Ghostcaster is with you guys.
Oh my god.
Okay, so now we just have to put the pieces back together,
Yeah,
right?
May-
So
Is that gonna mess up our Castor?
I don't know, dude.
Yeah, May just
the
kind of.
music is too happy for that. No, listen. If the problem was that the problem that the God of Nothing said was that the two casters were in separate planes. If they're in the same plane, then we can have them try again.
May just kind of looks to everyone and just goes, so how do we, and she just kind of like mashes her hands together.
Yeah.
What a question.
Miko?
What? Me? Wait, why would I know? Wait, why would I know? Why are we not asking Guy?
What? Okay, I mean,
Unless you want me to ask, and then she just
you could
points at the tree.
Yes.
Okay, that makes more sense. Hold on.
Why would I ask you?
I don't know, that's what I was. Okay. And then she, in her brain, goes, okay, he's here. Now what? Sorry, I don't mean to panic. Sorry. What do we do?
Bring him to the host body.
Okay! They say to bring him to his body. I think bringing his body here might be easier, though.
Yeah. Should we do this in like?
give him a heads up first.
Should we
for
like?
what he's about to run into?
Or like, do we need like a bigger space? Do we think that I don't want to blow up my room in case something crazy happens?
Yeah.
Okay,
Sorry, let's just go to the blast bunker.
Doc pulls out the notebook so that Miko can see this and writes down. Last time someone said his first name in front of him, an entire auditorium full of people were knocked unconscious. Blindfold? Question mark, question mark,
Oh.
question mark.
Okay, yeah, you know what?
Maybe it'll be a little disorienting for him, but I think it might ultimately be for the best if we do kind of surprise him with it.
Yeah, okay, you know what? I'm going to check back in. I'm going to figure out what the process is gonna look like, and we can go from there. How does that sound?
Yes.
All right.
Alright, 1 second. She goes back in.
Into her mind palace.
We're a little worried about bringing the host body here right now. Can I ask what to do afterwards so I can plan accordingly?
I've never run into this before. Um, I think that there will be a strong energy in the room when the merge happens, but it shouldn't be deadly.
Deadly. Okay, all right. Good to know. Good to know.
Sorry, I know we're probably coming up on the finale here, but I really need to use the bathroom. Sorry.
Do we
It's
want to?
fine. Use the bathroom and then we can come back.
Yeah. Okay. Pause.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Welcome back, bitches.
Okay.
All right, let's blow this guy up.
All right. So, yeah, okay. Miko, to the god of nothing just goes, okay, good to know, thank you, and then pops back out again. And she goes, okay, it might explode, but it probably won't kill us.
Oh. Well, probably somewhere other than my room, maybe.
Maybe.
Doc signs at Castor, and I think when he looks back over, she gives like a silent but like little hysterical giggle. And signs. Do you remember a big open field?
Oh,
Kind of
yes,
rainy.
I found it when I was experimenting with the portals. It's quite vast. I could bring us there.
And out loud says yes.
All right. And he's going to open up his door, and
Has
behind
his
it
door got a
is-
blue tint on it? Is it a ghost door?
I'll say it's his normal sort of door. I do think it looks like newer and like better than the current Castor door.
Oh.
As if it's like the same door.
Mhm.
But yeah, no, he opens it and it's this vast, beautiful field that's a little foggy, with these rocks jutting out of it.
Whoa.
That'll work, I guess.
All right, well, let's go then.
Okay. Sorry for dragging you all around. I promise there's a method.
Well, whatever will fix this situation, and he just points at himself.
Yeah, that's the idea. And she goes through the door.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We all go through the door. When we're there, Doc pulls out their bird to Castor and then looks at the other Castor and like signs like, this will be weird, don't freak out too much. And then okay, I think just like shuffles away a little bit and like calls up Castor.
Calls up current Castor.
Yeah.
He rings for a second. He says, "Oh, hello, Doc. How are you doing today?"
A lot. Yes.
Oh, if you want to talk about it, that would be fine with me.
We have. Wait, you. Okay, Doc thinks about it and says, you need to. Can you come to the field, but close your eyes? and says, they say, come to the field, and then in May's voice says, turn around, it's a secret.
Oh, a surprise. I'll be right over, Doc. How did you get there? Okay, I'll
It's
be
a
right over.
surprise.
Understood. And I think he
No
appears.
peeking. Don't look.
He he appears facing away from you, Doc, and he says, "Okay, I'm ready for my surprise."
Just in case, Doc. It's like kind of it's winter-ish time. You said, or like it's getting colder. So I think Doc would have been wearing that gray scarf that they bought during the Halloween episode, and like walks over and just like just in case puts it over his ties it around his eyes like a blindfold.
Oh,
And then
okay,
just like
extra
pushes
precaution.
him towards the other caster and then takes several steps away.
I think Ghostly Castor kind of like eyes him up for a sec, and then carefully puts his hand on his shoulder. And you're glad you stepped away because a like fat strike of lightning like hits the ground as they touch, and I think you hear this lightning. It's longer than a normal lightning strike. How a normal lightning strike, it hits and then disappears. This strike stays there, making a noise for a few seconds, and then it fizzles out, and you see Castor with his blindfold still around him. His hair is a mix of black and white. A lot of the wrinkles on him are gone. He drops his cane, and I think he just fucking screams.
Oh my god.
And
May looks
think-
at Doc, May looks at Doc, May looks at Doc. Oh, Miko, sorry.
You're
Wow.
not May.
Oh my
I'm not
god,
May.
Tell me what
taking
to do.
control of your.
Miko is looking directly at Doc.
Oh god. Okay. I mean Doc looks a little startled, but like they God, I really don't know. They look like startled and vaguely concerned. But it's almost like they're just like they're just hoping this is gonna work.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I think after the smoke kind of dissipates, there's like this very perfect circle, just like black on the ground, and I think Castor like rips his blindfold off and kind of like turns around panting, and he looks around like 20 years younger, and he looks a little. I'll say he looks insanely disoriented, kind of panting, looking at you all. And then I think he just says, "Pulse."
I think at oh god, struck with the sudden realization that oh, this is happening for real, like this is real and happening right now. They suddenly just don't know what to do. I think they kind of freeze up and then just say hello.
He steadies his breathing and I think kind of holds his head, stumbles a little bit, trying to struggling to like stand. and I think he's gonna say, give me a second. About 20 years of different information is merging with me right now.
Yes. I think at like seeing him struggle to stand up, I think Doc slowly walks over to give him a hand up.
He's gonna lean on you pretty heavily. And I think you kind of hear him like giddy laugh a little bit. And I think he looks at you and kind of like puts his hand on your cheek and he smiles so fucking big. The same smile that he did when he held Pulse for the first time. And he hugs you.
Doc freezes up again, and like oh god, I think they're almost scared to just exist in the present moment. I think they're just afraid of what could possibly go wrong after this. And like they almost can't focus because they're for some reason their mind is just going at a mile a minute, imagining like the worst possible scenario that could have come from this. But I think after a couple seconds, like Castor can definitely feel Doc's like heart just pounding in their chest, like they're just kind of scared, but they take a deep breath and it slows down a bit and they lean back into the hug and hug him back.
I think Castor pulls back and smiles some more and then kind of is like frantically, happily, like running his like thumb over your cheek and then kind of ruffling the top of your feathers. And I think he's just kind of talking to you rapidly, like, wow, you've grown so big, so strong, so handsome and smart, and you did it.
Doc looks a little dazed and goes, "You too."
I'm sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh god. They nod and they just nod and they just like put their hands on his shoulders and like I think they squeeze really tight just to make sure he's like still in front of them. Um, and they just say, "I love you, Dad."
Even when I can't remember you, I love you more than anything, Pulse. And he hugs you again.
Of course, they hug him back.
After a while, Castor is crying happily, just a little. And I think he's going to turn to the rest of you, and he's going to say, "I am Philip Castor, and I'm glad you all get to meet me."
It's nice to meet you. Miko just bows.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you.
Vash has been silent for a while, but he's smiling his fucking head off right now. And after letting it kind of sit for a bit, Vash is gonna kind of mindlessly say, "So we can get Dahlia back too."
I don't see why not.
Can definitely try. That's better than nothing.
We're gonna get her back.
And he's smiling really fucking big still. And he says, "Of course we are." And that's all I have to take, Coggers.
Good.
Holy shit.
One down, one to go.
Since we're still recording,
Oh right.
Oh my fucking god.
I just wanna say something because I feel like this is an important aspect of Doc's character that I need to be communicated. I feel like over the course of this, we had like there was one particular moment that I feel really created a shift in Doc's mindset that I really just like need to be clear on, is when things have finally calmed down. I think Doc thinks back to the memories we saw of Castor's. Thinking about the childhood, about the family that he lost. Is thinking about those moments like just spent alone in like a messy room, just like drinking by himself. And the moment that Castor, like when we saw Doc's parents and the whole video just lit up with color, and Doc thinks about that, and I think they just have a moment of realization because they like clearly they can tell that that place there was so much happier, and like the joy that Talk's parents apparently brought to this man. And I think they like think about that. They have a realization, and they think, is drinking alone in your room by yourself sad? Is that like really sad and unhealthy?
Oh my
Is that
God.
bad for you?
Yes, Doc. It is.
And God says that.
And thanks for
The
watching.
god of nothing speaks in Doc's head and is like, yeah,
Yeah, that's bad.
yes, it's pretty bad.
Yes, that's actually pretty concerning. Good. Alright.
Alright. Yeah.
Thank you,
Good one, Chelsea.
Coglings.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining me for today's very special episode. And I'll see y'all next time we cog.
Alright.
See you later, cogheads.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.